No.
Welcome to Sunday night session. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Where's all the energy? We just had all this energy.
I've been at the hospital.
I don't have the energy still.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. This is what I want to hear.
But here's the thing. Even though we were dying, we're still here for it.
Yeah.
Let's go. See, this is the spirit that we need tonight. There's no crazy announcements as far as I know, unless one of you has something in mind that you want to share with the live, something that we can share on the YouTube, which if you have not followed the YouTube channel, please head on over to the Dungeon Initiative on YouTube. We have 6 episodes up, ranging from 4 to 5 hours each. I had to cut out the last bit because there was a whole lot of mumbling and in the background, but we fixed it! We out here now! Yes, there was.
So if you if you are not tuned in to the Twitch channel right now and you have the ability to do so, get your ass over there, put a smiley face in. It does not matter. Just every 5 to 10 minutes, make your presence known. That is how you get to affiliate.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't
We
know
also have a TikTok
It's
account.
it boosts analytics.
Please check it out.
It boosts analytics, and it also adds more clicks and views and more interest in the channel. So, more interest in the channel means more followers.
That's true.
Same for TikTok.
I believe LaFay had something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a TikTok account called the Dungeon Initiatives. There's a couple videos still uploading it, but please check it out and give it a like and comment.
There it is. Thank you so much. Yep.
As you know, we do have all of our stuff on the entry of our Twitch. We have our YouTube, our Patreon, our Insta, our TikTok, our Twitch. All of our stuff is there. Coming up. Oh, sorry. Well, it shows it on there.
Listen, we roll with things. We just let things roll.
Yes. Coming up this week.
Don't you question the pickle jar.
Coming up this week, we will be delving into the Patreon and getting that fully set up. So I will need to talk to you guys about that at some point this week. Other than that, we are good to go.
And possibly sometime in the future, maybe within a few months, I haven't decided yet, but Finn's Homebrew works as a Patreon. Get your magical items, special things, or things custom made. Maybe you want to spice up your campaign. If not, by all means, you're obliged to not sign up for it.
Or you can have your own mimic shield.
There is that. No!
This is your chance to get something unique or ripped off of the book that completely breaks the game and pisses off your DM.
Absolutely, and this is something that will be on our Patreon, and it'll be like...
I hate that I'm the only one emoting right now.
I mean, I can do that too. I would get on camera, I would get on camera, but I've been sick all week, so I look like trash.
But I did get a haircut.
Solid. Oh, your face just moved.
Oh god, that's what you look like.
Oh,
there's so many.
And for...
Alright, listen, I'll allow it, but please don't abuse it.
Okay, and for those that are tuning in, we have...
There's no soul in it.
We have Efren, who is our DM. We have Connor, who is our dwarf. He's our little 4G dude. You'll hear him a lot. We have Hope, who plays our lovesick girly girl that loves a very feral female. We have Finn, a half orc named Riza, Josh, and Alexis, and we have our quiet guy over here, Eddard, and he's Moses. I just hope you guys, maybe can put a name to all of these wonderful characters.
Aloha.
All right, shall we give it to our DM?
Oh, before we start, Effie, by the way, when Nova was talking, it's there's no more sounds coming from the phone. I was playing with the soundboard and she was mimicking the sounds.
Yeah, so like I could hear her doing that earlier while I was running Sea
Yeah.
of Thieves and holding the conversation between all of you. I did not catch the part when you said that everybody was like moving away. That's why I left that chat. It
Yeah,
sat
no,
idle
so-
too long, and I was like, all right, I gotta go do
So
stuff.
I was spamming this, and she kept mouthing it towards the camera. She's like, "There's no more noise."
That's one of my favorite sounds ever. All
I
right.
didn't hear it.
Real quick. Look what I got for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
They're little globes, right?
Dibs.
Yeah.
Snow globes. And I got this one. And I got this one.
Okay, we get it. You're flexing on us. Calm down.
And we would like to give a big shout out to Ash because she comes in every week. She has been devout since we started. She loves all of our characters and stuff. So I just want to give a shout out to Zoe's friend Ash because she's great.
Hey, shout out to Fenrirda. It's that Vi girl. Zoe Wolstenbane.
Come on, guys.
Those are totally random people. I don't know who they are.
I got you.
Say
One
my
moment.
name.
Got you guys.
All right,
What
guys.
you were doing there for a second.
When we left off, you all left the city of Mountain Slide. Having bought out a couple of carts, you moved through the misty forest with the bog and the weird man in the blue hat and the guy seemingly being thrown out a window by demons. The swamp lands, and that was a bog. We're getting words right now.
I just heard fog forest.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Shake my hand. You eventually arrived at the Town of Desperada. Now abandoned, you all and the Night Knockers had spread out to search for supplies, people, magic items that are sitting randomly in the middle of nowhere. Whatever happens, Red is now inside the inn. His swords are drawn, and he's calling for Yuri. Hugh, make a perception check. Because did we clarify if Hugh can hear it?
I was.
You did clarify that Hugh could hear it because Hugh asked if he could jump down from where he was down there. Because remember, they're both invisible right now.
Okay, make a perception check anyways.
4.
God dang.
I
Okay,
can
never
hear him,
mind.
but I can't see.
No. You hear him, but I was gonna try to show you something else.
Show me anyways.
You hear from the other room. Let's go home. Yuri, what do you do? Hugh, what do you do?
I yell at him. I am home.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
know you. That's my purse.
So, Yuri seeing Red, she kind of takes a step back so she's not so close to him, and she's got like an exit to the right.
Right now,
Of
you're
her?
probably about 40 feet from him. You were coming
Okay.
down the stairs from the upper rooms.
Okay. So, she takes a moment to kind of go back up the stairs or try to go up the stairs before she unmasks her invisibility.
Make a sneak.
I don't want to make sneak. You make a sneak.
Not a sneak,
Sneak.
a sneak, a sneaky.
Sneak a snack.
Oh, my dice got wet.
Is that a self?
Ooh.
That's a self.
Shut up, it's not the time for that.
Wouldn't I have advantage? 'Cause I
Behave
was
yourself,
already-
then.
I was already sneaky snake. So
Nova.
wouldn't I have advantage?
I have a job for you. You have to be off camera, though. Come over here, hurry. I want you to
I'm
pick my
rolling it
dice.
twice.
What are you rolling twice? What did you roll already?
I got a 16, but I have advantage.
He's
Okay,
invisible.
go ahead.
So if I roll anything above
two of
that, I
each.
want to take it. I'm taking my.
What was your
advantage,
second
sir.
roll?
You can- Well, it's still rolling.
Oh, okay.
Grr.
Give me 2.
Rawr. Oh God, I keep the first one.
Give me 2 of these.
So it's 16.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 of these.
Hoo-ha.
Ooh-ha.
Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha.
2 of these.
Maybe they can
Oscar.
still see her.
It's gonna happen anyways.
Oscar
Whatever.
crashes into the wall.
2 of these.
I was just letting you know that
It's
she
all
is
good.
on screen.
She's adorable, isn't she?
She
She's-
is.
I am. Thank you.
She's literally picking your doom.
She's a monster.
That's okay.
You
I
wanna put
would
that
let
here?
Nova be. I would let my
Pick 2 of
Nova
these?
be my doom.
Alright, and then 2 more from here. Those are pretty too.
She puts her hole or
Thank-
foot through a hole in the
Thank you,
stairs.
Nova, for picking my dead dice.
They said thank you for picking their dice.
Welcome.
It's gonna help them on their adventures.
It's
Em-
not.
emphasize-
It's gonna
oh
help
my
hurt
God.
us.
This is how we die.
Don't you dare tell that baby a lie.
Nova, you get the first roll. Roll the die.
God. She's so lucky he's cheating.
I wrote it.
What'd you get?
I got a 4 and a 1.
Okay.
41.
A nat 1. We like that.
That's 14.
As you're moving up the stairs, are you looking towards him at all? Like keeping an eye on him?
Yeah, so she's kind of like backstepping, so
Yep.
it's not like she's ever turning her back to him.
You're doing the back step?
Mhm.
He seems to kind of close his eyes, and suddenly you realize that you can feel your pulse. And you realize your heartbeat's going. And he smiles. Don't make this difficult, Yuri. I know you're there, and you know what you did. Simply come home, pay for it. It'll only take a couple of years.
He would hear a growl, like a soft nicking, just like noise, and she would pull her cloak off, which would take her invisibility off, and be holding her, her sickle in her hand. And she'd look dead at him, her eyes just kind of void of any emotion. I did nothing wrong, Red, and you know it. You are letting your feelings interfere with things that happened.
You allowed Lord Hagen to die. I simply asked you to give him aid.
And as I told you then, and I will tell you now, my help would not penance for his sins.
So what happens to me? Do I become invisible now too?
No,
If
you're still
you're-
invisible.
If you're in
Okay.
the other room, you do hear this happening. So,
But-
are you gonna move into the room, or are you gonna? What are you gonna do?
You're still
I will
invisible
move my
just
way into
because.
the room.
Yeah, just because I took my cloaking off doesn't mean that you're not invisible anymore.
Okay.
That's not how that
Just want
works.
to clarify that.
Yeah. She only revealed herself. Her concentration is still on keeping you invisible.
He but Red lowers his swords, still looking like right at you. You know, you're still invisible. But he says,
No, I'm visible.
You're visible now?
Yeah, she
She's
took her
visible,
cloak
I'm-
off. Yeah.
Okay.
Hugh is invisible still.
Understood. Yeah, so
Yes.
looking at you, he lowers the swords, and he says, if it's not me, they will send the rest. I'm trying to give
Red.
you a chance.
You're trying to give me a chance at what? Being your lapdog?
To pay for what you did.
I
I
did
have a job.
nothing. Yes, and so do I. My job ended. My contract ended with the last beat of his heart.
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Alright. I'll be on my way now.
Oh God, she does not have good persuasion, y'all.
Hey, Effie.
Hmm.
I sent you a message in Disc.
Secret messages?
A secret message.
Secret message.
14.
Secret tunnel.
It was a 14.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I shall reveal myself if the need comes. I'll persuade him. I'll riz him.
No, please,
Hey,
no. We don't need
hey,
Hughes
baby
Riz.
girl.
Oh my God.
Would you rather me intimidate or riz?
I did well with the way she's. I don't. You know, that's your own life you're playing with there.
I mean, I feel pretty confident in my abilities to whack somebody over the head hard enough to
But
make them forget.
you would think. But this is. I mean, I I would. She just kind of she knows Hugh's there because she can feel him, with her concentration, and she's just like silently willing him to just let this play out for a minute.
So it's not anything that he can read for sure. What was your persuasion?
14.
Okay. He shakes his head. I have to bring you in. I have to do my job. Your contract ended.
Who has the contract on my head, Red? Who's calling the shots? Who's pulling your strings?
Lord North, West, and East all have a hit on your head.
They sound like losers.
And you know them to be like part of the main four who run the town. They're the guys who work behind the scenes, the underground stuff that happens, the crime, the protection that they offer people in the outskirts of the town.
She just kind of like runs her free palm down her hand. Down her face.
He points. He raises his swords to the sides, and he says, "And I also won't be able to do anything about those children. The ones living north of the town. That giant won't be hard to take down either." And you vaguely remember that there was a home that they wanted to offer protection to, that you convinced them to leave alone.
Wait a second.
And the reason is because you just had a gut feeling.
She looks at Red. You're not making this easy for me, are you?
We all have our part to play.
If I go with you, okay.
Well, I'm gonna reveal myself and ask him what are the kids' names and what was the name of the giant. Because if it is who I think it is, I'm gonna start pounding into this guy if he threatens these kids.
Do you come out and say that?
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second to look up the names and descriptions.
Yep. Because if it's Baba Booey in Friends, that's my homie. He my friend.
In fact, you know what? He turns his attention to you now, and looks you over and says, "The names don't matter to me. She plucked the strings in my heart, and I decided to let them be. I'm simply telling her, if she doesn't come now, who's going to be there to protect them?"
She looks at Hugh and she just kind of shakes her head. Tell my sister that I love her.
You're not going anywhere.
No, you don't understand, Hugh. These people
I
are.
will stop you. Boo hoo!
You do
I
not
have friends in high
understand.
places.
She just kind of shakes her head again and she looks at Red, kind of pleading with him with her eyes to not do anything.
He does turn his attention to Hugh.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh God. Oh god. A 10. Oh god.
You notice that his right eye flares purple, and his left flares green, letting off kind of like a steam as it starts up and catches fire. And he's staring at you, and then suddenly you feel like evil is being channeled into you. Fear is being brought out of your soul. And you feel the sudden urge to flee from him. And he says with a smile, "Don't worry, Yuri. You know I can be convincing."
That's cheating. You cheater. You're not a man. You're a coward.
She moves down the stairs with very slow, precise steps. Her sickle, like, in the downward position, so it's not threatening at all. And she moves up to Red, her hand placing on his shoulder. Promise me that you will not touch or hurt a single person here.
I came for you, Yuri. I'm truly not interested in any of them.
And they
won't pay my rent.
Well, you have me.
Out the back door. Let's go.
And she turns to move out the back door, her hood going back up.
As he passes you feel like a chill run down your spine.
Can I grab him?
Nope.
Just grab him by the hand and kind of like stop him.
Your hand is doing this right now. And you watch as Red, it's shaking. Your hand is shaking. You're under the fear. You're in fear right now.
Yeah.
They walk past you, and with one last glance at Yuri, they dip out the back door of the tavern. Eddard, you are with Ona within the mayor's mansion, or the mayor's office.
Yeah.
You had gone up to the second floor, or did you stay on the bottom floor?
I think I followed Ona up to the second floor.
Okay. So,
yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
In this room, you see that, again, I think I gave the description that it was left and tattered, like somebody had ruffled through a bunch of paperwork and left the place a mess. Ona is like looking over at some of the bookshelves and some of the like decorative stuff that the mayor had. He has a lot of like astronomy type of like decorations. Like there's stars on the walls, there's like little planets hanging off the ceiling, and little dioramas on his desk. Make an investigation check.
This was that slimy guy, right?
Yeah.
And I did send you a DM.
DMs.
15 on investigation.
With 15, you're moving around the room, touching a couple of the papers. Nothing really catches your interest. Mostly numbers and notes that he made about the town. But nothing out of the ordinary. Until you look over to the bookcase that Ona's standing next to, and you notice that it's kind of shifted to the right, and you can tell because there's a spot of dust where it might have been covering, and there's not as much detail there. Ona walks towards the center of the room and like looks under the desk and just starts investigating it. And she suddenly, like, you hear a crunch, and at the bottom of the desk there was like a false spot, and a bunch of snacks fall out. And there's like, it's like little packaged shrimp chips and stuff like that. Very Oriental type stuff. And she just sees it and she's like, I've never seen these before. Yeah, she like opens them. It smells gross, but it's good.
Edward kind of grab one as he walks over toward the bookcase. What does it taste like?
It's stale as fuck.
It
But when you go over to the bookcase, again, you see that it's been slid over.
Try to see if can it move? Is it movable right now?
You can try to push it.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can push it, or if it works or if it swings like a door. See, like.
Make a strength check.
You know, we haven't been having the issue, but we do have a bit of an echo.
Is it coming from him when he talks?
Yeah.
It's my headset picking up his receiver.
Okay, baby. I was just letting you know.
I know.
13 on strength.
With a 13, you manage to start to push this over, and as you do, you hear a and you realize that this thing is running on some sort of mechanism, and there's a slide underneath the bookcase that reveals a passage into a round room. You notice that it's metallic in nature, in its build, and it has like these railings on the side like bars, and it's like capped in over the top, and there seems to be some sort of circular button on the opposite end. It seems to be flickering as well. Every once in a while you see a trickle of electricity run through it, and then it sparks like it's trying to light something up, but it doesn't seem to work. Ona, seeing this, dropping a bunch of little pieces of chips out of her mouth. Whoa!
Can I sniff around to see if I catch any kind of weird smells from it or anything? Just, like, in general in the room or in there?
Yeah.
Perception, right?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
He has loaded dice, I swear to God.
So with a 20, you manage to catch the scent
No, I don't.
You manage to catch like the scent of something very damp, very familiar to like being in a cave. And beyond that, you don't smell anything else.
Nothing like people, blood, or anything like that.
No.
Just lay right there, Ona, just in case. You said there was like bars. How big is that?
If I'm gonna say this like in IRL, it looks like it's an elevator.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, very crudely built, medieval, steampunkish looking thing, very rusty. Has lights running through it, but they flicker weird.
I was just gonna kind of like grab it, and just kind of testing it to see like if it seems stable.
It does seem pretty stable. You're like putting enough weight on it, and it just kind of slightly does the jump, but it doesn't do too much. Ona kind of steps onto it carefully. What do you think the button does?
I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Can I push it?
I kind of just look at Ona. It's like, alright, but we gotta be quick, okay?
She raises her hand. She pushes the button. Are you inside of the elevator, or is she in there by herself?
We're both in there.
The door slides behind you. And she's like, that's it?
I kind of expected a little bit more from this.
Suddenly it plummets. You see Ona's stomach. She drops to the ground. What do we do?
I don't know!
She like crawls over to the button. And she just
How's everything looking right now?
She can't reach it, and you just see like walls, like the earth itself, like somebody dug a hole straight down.
Since I see Yona going for the button, I'm just gonna try to push it if I can.
Make a strength check.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Definitely loaded.
Loaded dice.
Are you rolling? He's rolling digital.
I rolled digital just like Daryl.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Change the type of dice. Change it to like another like color.
Want me to change it back to the basic ones?
Yeah, those actually roll the best, honestly.
I think those are the same exact ones I have. I didn't change them.
Oh, then fuck you. Yeah, with that you're really fighting like the drop right now, like the intense G forces. But you push yourself up, hit the button, and it goes.
Did it just speed up?
No, it's like something locked, and it's now starting to slide, and you can see sparks flying along the side of this thing.
I'll kind of just grab onto Ona and brace the fall if we hit anything way too hard.
Steam fills the compartment. As the smoke billows out of the compartment, you and Ona clutching each other, you see a passage before you with little lights going along the hallway.
How far down did that feel like?
Pretty far. But at the end of the hallway, you see the door open, and you see what looks like a humanoid man, about the size of a dwarf, moving down the passage. They're dressed in something that's completely all black, and the closer they get, Ona kind of starts to like shift into you.
Stay behind me. And I'll move forward and just kind of the shield comes out.
You notice, like, as you pop the shield, the masked man, you notice, has a long beak coming off the front with two white eyes. And through a muffled sound, he says, "Taking defense in my cavern."
Sorry, can you say that again?
Drop your guard. This is my home.
Apologies, we're inspecting a room and now we're here.
How did you get past it?
Found it?
The mechanism was broken. I haven't been able to get out of here in days, months.
Does he match the size of the mayor? Mr. Mayor?
He like walks towards you, and you realize that like he's got knives all along his side, and he's got like these like holsters on his hips that have like shotguns on them, and he's like looking you over through this mask. Do I know you?
We've crossed each other before. It was over a year ago. Eddard? Stormbane?
Knitter doesn't remind me of anyone.
I had a griffin.
How's it look up there?
There's nobody up there.
He like grabs his mask and he like pulls it back, And you see that, like, it's the mayor. The long, crooked nose, his balding head is even worse, where it looks like something had grabbed the back of his head and seared it, leaving a print on the back of his head. And looking at you, you can tell that he maybe doesn't sleep very well at all. And you notice that his skin is even paler than before. He even looks kind of sickly.
How long have you been down here?
And we cut over to LaFay. Everybody okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm dying.
No.
Now they want to go back to real dice because my digital dice are loaded.
So, LaFay and Riza went west towards the the farmlands that you guys passed through, and at this point you would recognize Annabelle's red house that is now kind of like destroyed, right across from the house of the Drows. I don't know if she ever met them.
No.
Yeah. So you would see a little farmhouse with a field in front of it, not too far from this abandoned red one. Riza is like looking around, and you notice that Riza has a air of arrogance about her. As much fun as you guys have had, this is a new side that you didn't realize, you hadn't seen yet. She's out in the field with you guys, and there's a look in her eyes like she's hungry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just, this is the furthest I've been from home in a while. At least from where me and Mom came from.
You feeling homesick?
Not at all. Are you kidding me? This is awesome. Creepy things in the bogs. Weird misty shadows, voices and screams in the night. Not knowing if anything's gonna just come up and attack us.
I mean, I guess that could be exciting for you.
Aren't you excited?
Eh.
What do you mean, eh? What does that even mean, LaFay?
mean-
What is that?
I mean, I'm excited that you finally are able to get out now and explore.
Well, the first fight that we get, I'll be right there next to you.
Oh, so sweet.
What are you guys doing besides speaking out in this field? Are you interested in exploring any of the homes? Maybe going out further, back towards the darkening forest or the swamp?
Definitely not the swamp. I don't want to check up on Annabelle's house, like the destroyed area.
Okay. You guys, there's enough. The debris isn't so bad where you guys can't go into like half of the house, and the half of the house that you guys have is the like the living room area when you walk in, and then like the dining area that stretches around the home, and then there's like a back kitchen. The upstairs area is completely collapsed, so you'd have to kind of do some work to get up there. But Riza, seeing this place, she like starts going through boxes and stuff like that. Nothing in there. She lifts the cushions off the couch. Oh, that's gross. How long did they leave that under there? There's like food and gunk under there. Oh, there we go. There we go. And she holds up a silver. Yes!
Glory.
Fortune and glory.
No. No.
Oh God. Are you proud of yourself? Is she like giving her a smile?
It's my first payday. Like tucks it in her shirt. This is awesome. We should loot the place. And then she goes off, like goes towards like where the wreck stairs are, and you see her just.
LaFay is gonna stand there a little scared.
Man, this place really got fucked up. This room is huge.
It just got more fucked up.
What are you doing, LaFay?
She's scared of her. But besides destroying these, she's just gonna walk around and pick things up and move them aside respectfully.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 25.
All right. So,
Everybody has loaded dice.
You pick up like half a vase that fell and broke, and you're just like standing it back up. It crumbles to pieces in front of you. You move on to another table. You put a couple of books back on top on a coaster. And as you kind of move down the passage past the dining area and towards the kitchen, you hear something from like the kitchen itself. You hear like a
Oh. He's gonna take out her sword and like follow the noise.
Okay. Are you being stealthy about it at all, or just going right towards the sound?
Yeah, like she's being very quiet. Stealth check, right?
Mm-hmm.
29.
Moses. The sacred text. I need the monster manual. What'd you get?
29.
It's a mimic in the form of a door, and it has arms and legs.
Don't ruin it.
Or maybe it's a door in the form of a mimic with legs and arms.
Okay. So, LaFay.
Yeah.
You duck down and start to move your way towards the kitchen. Your bow is drawn, right? Or at least you have it in your hand. Right?
Yeah.
As you turn and peek around the corner to the kitchen, you see the layout is pretty basic. Very, very clean looking kitchen. But in the furthest corner, towards what looks like a back door heading out, you notice that there is a very familiar creature that you've seen before. It kind of stands like a pig, and it's digging into a box of what looks like rations and other food and supplies, having knocked down shelves and such. You see cans are split and torn open, and this thing is now licking around. And as it lifts its head, you notice that it's a dretch.
A drench?
This thing. You had seen a whole bunch of them back on the island with
Really hard to see.
Hmm?
I couldn't see the picture. It says unstable internet connection.
Oh my god.
Here, I'll look it up.
No, I got you. Look. How about now?
I still can't see anything.
Oh my god. Just look up DRETCH. This guy.
DR. Oh.
Yes, you had seen those before though, just so you know. It'd been a long time, so that's like damn near when you first started the campaign. Remember there was a whole bunch of them around that gazebo with the sword in the hilt, or with the dagger stabbed into the ground?
Yeah.
And there was a whole bunch of those things?
Ew.
Yeah. There's one in the kitchen, and you notice that where the fur across its body should be, like all the hair that you'd seen before, instead it looks like it has like this tough rock-like skin. Almost looks like lava rocks running across it. And its face also seems to be covered in all this, and its eyes are just kind of barely peeking through some spaces, as this armor that it has was crafted carelessly. It snarls and kind of looks in your direction, but doesn't notice you, and continues to chow down. But you notice that when it looks in your direction, its eyes are glowing green, and have flares of fire coming off of them. Upstairs, you hear Riza, "Jackpot!" And it starts to move down the other doorway, coming back through.
She's gonna grab. Is there anything broken around her?
I mean, there's a chair that looks like it was broken.
She's gonna grab it and she's gonna throw it at the dretch.
Okay.
To try and like get the dretch to come to her instead.
You're gonna give up your position. But I guess that would be a sneak attack.
Sneak attack?
Yeah.
Just a regular D20? Or no, not the dexterity thing. Let me get it.
So I'll give you, let's see. Go ahead and just make a dexterity check as if you're attacking.
19!
19 does not hit.
But it is at least like
Well, it hits it, but you notice that it just turns and looks right at you. It lets out a roar, kind of like the mix of a like hearing a pig squeal, but it's very guttural. So it like every once in a while you get that squeak, and then like it's a very noise coming out, and it almost sounds disembodied as well. Like it has like multiple yells or screams or voices coming through it.
Ooh.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Eight.
It keeps cutting out every single time. One more time.
Number 8.
Okay. Okay. LaFay.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
You don't have anything that can do you have any inspiration or anything?
I believe she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
Okay. You see this thing let out that noise. Its eyes flare and let out more fire. and then suddenly you feel yourself fall backwards into your mind. And as you're staring up into the dark, you notice that there's just two lights kind of beaming down on you. And you hear what sounds like footsteps. Oh, did you make a mistake?
No!
I was gonna send one of my favorites. But when I realized that it was you, I had to make it me. And you see that, essentially, William Dafoe with green skin steps out of the dark, and he's clad in this emerald green and purple outfit, this armor and this cape coming off of his back. He steps up to you and he says, "Oh, we're gonna have some fun, aren't we?" And you realize that he has possessed your body.
No!
You can
It's
hear
Ryan Reynolds all over again.
You can hear a voice, and you know it's Riza's, from upstairs say, "LaFay, you have to come up here. There's actually a lot of stuff here." Oh, she sounds pretty, doesn't she? Is she your favorite?
Don't lay your hand on her.
He notices your reaction. What are you gonna do? Oh, before the fun begins, I need you to see something. And he guides your body to the window, kind of facing over the stove in the back of the home. And through the window, you can see out towards the swamp between the trees that some of the trees seem to be moving and sliding their way across the field. And between them, you can see humanoids, shadows, also creeping up. And they're slowly swarming across the field in your direction.
Bruh.
You'll be the first to know that we've been following you for some time. You just didn't look hard enough. And we cut back to Fenrir and Zoe. You guys had gone over to the eastern walls.
Yes, and I had climbed up to the top of the gate to see if I couldn't spot any fires, maybe, and I was able to see a small smokestack kind of out in the eastern direction.
Yes. I think we said it'd be like maybe a couple hours journey to get to that.
Yeah.
Aside from that, you're looking around, generally, right?
Yeah.
You see some of the night knockers moving around the town. You had seen when Eddard went into the mayor's office with Ona, and you kind of noticed Yuri and Hugh before they had gone into that inn. You guys had made your way to there, and make a perception check.
Still perceive the darkness. That one, baby.
15.
There was too many voices. What'd you say, Fen?
15.
15? Okay. You're looking around. At one point, you kind of like pin your eyes on one of the walls running along the town, thinking you'd seen something, but you walk along the wall, you go look down, and you don't spot it. And just a quick cut, Yuri, Red is leading you out and away from the town. And Fen, you just missed it as they passed.
You know they're going to come after me when they notice I'm gone, Red.
For their sake, I hope they don't. If it's not the forest that kills us on the way home, you know they'll send everyone.
I'm well aware. I still think this was a stupid plan on your part.
I think it was stupid of you to align yourselves with the Dungeon Initiative.
I aligned myself with no one, Red.
Then why do you travel with them? Because your sister's with them?
I was visiting my sisters. There's something so wrong with having some attachments.
I wonder what she would say about the things you've done.
Where she is life, I am death. It's always been that way. She would accept me no matter what.
Then you would accept what's happening right now. Now please, not another word. Not till dinner.
She kind of snaps her teeth at him, but doesn't come close to him.
Cutting back to Fen on the wall. You kind of head back in the direction where Zoe's at. And Zoe, you're just outside of the gates, looking around. And suddenly you feel the spirit within you. Almost like it's like pulling forth. And then the fox springs forth and lands on the ground before you. And it hops and dances silently. You can kind of feel the heat coming off of it, and it glows brighter every single time it urges you. And then you see it kind of run off in the eastern direction. What do you do?
She's gonna be looking at the fox a bit curiously. She hasn't seen the fox do this since the day that she lost him. And she's gonna look towards Fenrir to see what he was up to.
He'd be coming down off the wall at this point. Kind of like looking.
Fenrir.
Yeah.
I think he wants me to follow him.
Well, am I able to perceive the fox, or is it just her?
You can see the fox.
Isn't that your fox spirit thing?
It is.
And you notice that, like, as it's standing there looking at you guys, it begins to take shape. You can see the faint shimmer of flames coming off of it, but it's becoming more so like the actual fox that you remember. And it looks at you, and it's almost speaking to you and urging you forth to follow it. And then you notice that there's a trickle of green that runs through it, and then it starts to cough. And then the flame returns like normal, and it dashes further east.
She's gonna start following after.
He, looks back at the encampment. God damn it. And he's gonna follow after Zoe.
So, the two of you following after the fox. It takes you further and further in. Kind of following the road for some time. The two of you running through the swamp land. A light mist is cast over this area, and as it gets dark out, it begins to grow. But as it begins to get harder to see, if you're afflicted by this at all, and if not, you notice that the area around the fox seems to be growing. Brightness is emanating and warmth is filling the two of you. Then it dips left off the road and kind of goes deep into the forest itself.
Should we keep following it?
You can go back if you'd like. But he hasn't done this since I lost him.
Yeah, leaving you out here in the middle of a crazy-ass swamp. No.
And we're following him.
Alright.
She's gonna go ahead and dip left and follow after the fox.
you feel this excitement building up inside of you. You don't know why, you don't know what it is, but watching your fox spirit leap through the forest and jump over little bogs and puddles, and you guys making your way across, it goes from being a few minutes to 5 minutes, and you guys are getting further and further away from Desperada. But the spirit does not slow.
Where are you going? She's going to call out towards the fox.
The kitsune guide you.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
$27.
So with a 27, you're speaking to it directly now. And it slows down its pace, but it's kind of into like a trot now. You guys are able to catch up with it, and as you're walking next to it, you hear its voice. Hey, you hear its voice inside of your head, and it speaks to you and says, "The flame is dying. The others need you. You have to save the grove."
Did it say grove or grove?
A grove.
A grove?
Mm-hmm. Help me, Zoe and Alani. You're my only hope.
You were waiting so long to say that, weren't you?
No, it developed as I was waiting for you to respond. I was like, let me throw in a joke.
Great
Nope.
shirt.
Definitely great shirt, bye.
Yep.
Oh.
No, it says nope.
It says nope.
Nope.
Miss Ma'am.
Not
Nope.
today.
Nope. Of course. I'll
I'm
do
sorry,
anything.
I have big boobs. They were crushing the knot today.
The fox spirit suddenly like stumbles a little bit, and you see that it flickers green, and it falls to the side, and it's like stands back up, and you hear the voice back in your head. "I'm okay. I just have to hold them back as long as I can. You have to restore the grove. Just trust me. There will be time to rest soon." And then it continues to dash off.
She'll continue after him. You know I will always trust you. You've been there through my whole life.
And now others need you. Others like you. When they find the grove, there will be more like you.
She's gonna stay in silence, but will chase after him. But in her mind, she's just thinking, more like me? I've only seen my sister. But how can there be others?
When the time comes, the flame needs us all. And only the rightful ones can wield it. But it's being poisoned by an evil that we thought would never come back. And with the grove undefended, they'll reawaken the forge, and they'll bring terrible magic to your world.
Dun dun dun.
Do you have a name for the fox spirit, or had a name for the fox spirit?
I do, actually. Let me just pull up my little notes.
Solid question. Can Fenrir make a perception check to see if there's anything following them or around them that's not the fox?
So you know that uneasy feeling you guys had when you were just traveling?
Yeah.
It's not there within the presence of this fox. You know it's dark out, you know it should feel creepy and be creepy, especially with the visuals you're seeing. But it seems like wherever this spirit is moving, you guys are within its protection right now.
Right. So the fox name is Eris. I'm actually going to be sending you how it's spelled too.
Okay.
E-R-I-S. Kind of like Iris, but with an E.
Eris?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and is it a boy or a girl?
It is a boy, actually.
Alright, you get a chopper voice.
Oh my gosh, not Blue's Clues, please.
No, wrong chopper.
I know.
I don't know, I chose the sweet, innocent, like, fox voice. It's just like, it sounds like it died young, or like, really early on in your life. Sweet little guy. But, yes, you choose to follow it, and Fen, again, you feel like you guys are under its protection right now. Go ahead and make a Arcana check. Both of you can do this if you'd like. Because we like rolling dice out here.
16 for Zoe.
I rolled a 4, because I don't know what magic is.
You rolled a 4, you said?
Yeah.
And then what did you get?
I rolled a 16.
Okay. With a 16, you don't just feel like this is regular magic. You feel like this is some sort of radiant magic. Like something celestial is moving with you right now. And it's not exactly coming from... It's not exactly something you feel familiar to the fox spirit. It's almost like the fox spirit is moving with another spirit. But yeah, it's this whimsical run through the forest. Cue the theme. Da 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 da.
Zoe's like ballerina dancing and then like jumping and leaping through the forest. Fenrir's just hulkingly blowing through trees and bushes and shrubbery.
Xena goes from the background. He's twerking. He's throwing it back, and like the armor is just like. It's my sworn enemy.
Why did you call me your enemy?
Because you throw shade sometimes. I don't take.
You with a fork.
I don't take the disrespect lightly. Where's my pistol? You're glad I can't find my pistol. It's a toy. It's a toy, Twitch.
I have a gun of my own.
It's a toy. It's a toy, Twitch.
It's a toy. It's a toy gun, Twitch. It's a toy. Bum 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 bum. A real American. Dun dun dun.
How we get banned.
Da, 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 da. All right. From there, Hugh, you just see red. His face, his swords, the way they gleamed when they walked by, the side eye he gave you as he walked past you.
You want eyeshadow?
I don't think I'm allowed to have eyeshadow.
Is Hugh busy? Hugh might be busy.
I'm good. Sorry.
I
What's up?
mean, when we're playing.
I see red.
Yeah, you see red in your mind. It keeps flashing like you have PTSD thinking about this guy right now. You are afraid still. You're in fear.
I'm so scared, you sneak. I'm so scared. Oh no.
Jesus.
Why did that make me think of a super
All right. So what am I doing? How do I break this?
Well, from this room,
I'm not
you know that he
afraid of
went.
anything.
You know that he went the back door. You feel an urge to run out the front door.
But I must overcome my fears and go out the back door as well.
I will let you make a wisdom save, wisdom save to try to get out of this.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
No.
You run out. Red everywhere. And outside, I don't know if you actually do that. I'm just saying that's the consensus here. You're running out, and out in the middle of the courtyard of the town.
He's the DM.
Out in the middle of the town, you see that some of the other night knockers are looking at you and they're confused. And they're like, "Is he all right? You good? Hey, what's going on, man?"
It took Yuri.
Who took Yuri?
Who took Yuri?
Kiss.
Who took Yuri?
Some dude named Red. He went out the back door and he did this thing with his eyes and. You guys gotta go get him.
Some of them like rally up and they're just like, "Come on, guys, let's head out!" Huh! And they like take off. Somebody get Sam. We'll get Sam. And then you see like this like really like not necessarily scrawny. He's got muscles to him, but like in his armor, it just makes him look really small. And he comes up to you. He's this young lad. He's got like this boyish brown hair with a curl in the front. No beard, baby face. He looks like he's right out of high school. He comes up to you, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Did he touch you? Are you hurt?"
No. He did a thing with his eyes, and next thing I know, apparently I'm scared of him. Even though he's not a scary person, he's pretty loser looking. Doesn't have a good beard at all. All I know is find Finn and find Zoe.
All he had was a mustache.
They will know what to do.
All the guy had was one of those thin mustaches going across his lip.
No, he had
no
a
beard.
small little toothbrush mustache.
We will take the description, okay? We will take the description. Here, come with me. And he like puts his arm around your shoulder and like guides you away from the inn. Let us find somewhere for you to rest, alright? It's all good.
I don't trust Sam.
Huh?
I don't trust Sam the way he's talking.
It's not Sam. It's just one of the members of the group.
Oh.
He's a night knocker.
Oh. Nicky 9 doors?
I'm just really good at helping people. You know, talking to them, listening to them, getting them through hard times. I just need to make sure that you're not losing your mind or anything.
No. I'm fine.
No, you're fine. He like sits you down in front of the mayor's office, where there's like this nice like stone bench. Do you need some water, aid, medicine, potions?
I'm okay.
He's like looking you in the eye, and he just has this doughy look. Like he doesn't seem to be all there here.
I am fine.
And then like he looks around. Now, you sure you're fine, or do you want to be even better?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Just let me know. Anything you need. Caps,
No.
stems, bud.
No.
Got it.
We need to find Zoe. That is the top priority, or not Zoe. Yuri. Fine. That's top priority. I'm later. Just
Suddenly,
go.
you get a flash of red, and it makes you run another like full 30 or 40 feet.
Oh, the color red is scary.
And now, and at that point, you break out of it.
Okay.
He like
I'm
watches
more
you. Comes back. You see Sam and the rest of his troop run from like the home areas to the south of the town, and he's like, "What do you look like? Tell me." Nobody takes
he
our
was, he was
friends.
red. You got 2 swords, like one of them.
Puts his hands on your
Ninja guy.
puts his hands on your shoulder, smacks you. Come on, man, get it together. And then that's when you kind of snap out of it for sure, and you're just like, right.
Well, I just give the description and I just kind of go find a drink. That guy was bull.
They start to take off in the direction you mentioned, but Sam's like kind of with you, and he's like, "Where's everybody else?"
I don't know where they all went. We split off.
Oh God. Oh jeez. This isn't good. Well, there's a whole bunch of us. We should go after Yuri. Do you want to stay here, or you want to come with us?
I'm good. I'll stay here.
All right.
For now.
All right, we'll be back. Night knockers, rally up! Hurrah! And they take off.
Okay, good. I go back. I drink.
You go back to the tavern.
Yeah, I go to the tavern and, because nobody's there, I can fill my own drink.
Yeah.
I take a barrel and then I find a really long straw.
So you didn't spot it earlier, but as you're looking through the bottles and going through the back rooms, there's this one particular bottle that stands out above the rest. It has kind of this like traditional, soda bottle type shape, small and fine, and you notice that it's glowing this bright baby blue color.
Nuka-Cola Quantum? Ooh! I do love me some Nuka-Cola.
Are you gonna drink it?
Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna pop that bottle and I'm gonna swirl it down. You know, like how you can get, or how people drink really fast, where they take the bottle and they'll spin it and get that vortex? That's what I do. I mean, liquor's liquor, elf-made or not. People drink it.
All right.
Yeah, I slam. I don't care what the effects are. I'm slamming this thing back.
Why were you looking up on the side?
Why not? We gotta have a little bit of excitement in this.
He was looking. I saw his eyes. He's scheming.
That's fine. I don't care.
Our DM is on one, and he just kind of chugs down. Hey, at least he told everybody that Yuri was missing, I guess.
So.
Yeah, I don't care what this bottle does to me. I'm thirsty. Feel a little parched.
Roll a d4.
3. My highest roll all game. All right, Doc. Tell me the damage. What did it do to my liver? Or at least what's left of my already dying liver.
Give me a second. I gotta find a note here.
You shouldn't give me things to drink. I will just chug them. I don't care.
I believe you. I believe you. That's why I put things in places.
Hey, I wonder if he was gonna drink this random bottle of liquid that he found. Yeah, that sounds like something he would do.
Hold on. Okay, I guess you haven't been here. So, Hugh, you grab this bottle. I imagine you kick back, pop the top off, right?
Yeah.
You start to chug this thing, and it tastes fizzy and sweet, and you're chugging on it, right?
Yeah.
And it seemingly like propels you to chug it. It almost removes the willpower out of you. and then suddenly you feel your body like become weightless, and the room starts to sparkle around you. The bottles and such look much brighter. You're looking around over at the at the register itself, nice and shiny brass colors and gold dials and such.
No.
And all of a sudden it starts to get brighter and brighter and bigger, and then the register slot opens up and a black hole opens before you.
Oh, I think I know what this is. I
And
think a
suddenly
bottle of liquid LSD.
you get pulled into the register, and you hear a and you get thrown through what feels like eternity. And you suddenly see a vision of the Dungeon Initiative's base. You see a vision of the town you were just in. You see a vision of Sweetwater. And then you see unfamiliar cities that you've never been to. And then your mind starts to focus on one town in particular. It kind of looks like it's built on this like wasteland, because it looks drab and dry and like it's kind of cloudy here. And suddenly, as you get thrown through, you can kind of hear some music in the background, kind of calling to you from this location, and you can hear people cheering and clapping. And suddenly you're thrown into what looks like another tavern, and you slide and roll across the ground, and you realize you're behind the bar itself of this new location. The bartenders trip as you slide into them, and everyone drops glasses in confusion. Some of the people at the counter are just like, "Do it again! Slippy slide! Slippy slide!" And you see one of the guys get up off the ground. He's all wet and covered and cut up with glass. And he comes over and grabs you by the collar. He's like, "Oi, who the fuck are you? Get this blugger out of this place!" And he starts dragging you, like, behind the bar. What do you do?
I'd like for him to make a strength check.
Awesome.
Because if he can pull me, I'd be very surprised.
Make a
Keep in
strength
mind,
check.
I'm almost 400 pounds.
Well, make a strength test contested.
Alright. Oh, that's not good. 9.
Alright, with a 9, you kind of... and then he lifts you up. And you realize that this guy is way bigger than the rest of the people behind this counter. And he lifts you up into the air and almost over the counter and, like, chucks you over it. A bunch of the people, like, see you hit the ground. One of them, like, kind of looks down at you. And he's like, hey, you need to smoke? You need some smokes? I got some. And another guy's just, like, reaches down. Make a perception check.
Give me 12 checks today.
8.
They're not very good to perceiving. As I swear I'm on LSD right now. I'm like, what the hell am I?
Another guy comes up. So, the one guy's like offering you smokes, and he even takes out what looks like these rolled up cigarettes. He's like, "You want some smokes? You want some smokes?" And another guy like helps you up. "Oh, come on, man! How'd you end up back there? That was incredible!" Like touching you over, like, "Ah, you're good. You all right?" And another guy comes up behind you, puts his hand on your shoulder, and I need you to make another perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Another solid 8.
Wow.
I am so out of it. What the hell's going on?
Just for clarification, this guy got a nat 20.
So he knows who I am.
Let's see here.
No, they're pickpocketing you. This is fucking great.
If he's trying to come up with a scenario because he probably didn't expect me to drink it, but he also knew I was going to drink it. The focused face of a man on a mission. Back in my day, people didn't just drink random things in bottles. It reminded me of Fallout.
Alright. Yeah, this other guy comes up behind you, puts a hand on his shoulder. He just needs a good drink, and he like pushes you over to like the counter. You alright, man? You alright? And he looks at the bartender who's back there, just like, no, I'm not alright. Who the fuck is this guy? Where'd you come from?
Where did I go? Ooh. I'm just as confused as you are. I was in another tavern. I drank a blue glowing bottle, and I'm here now.
You're in Joe's fucking tavern. I'm Joe.
Hi Joe. I'm Hugh. Or Hugh.
You're paying for your fucking drinks. Double.
Double?
Or get the fuck out.
Do you know who I am?
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Am?
I don't give a fuck who you are.
I'm a man
and
in
like
need of a drink.
he raises his hand and he starts snapping, and you see that there's like these two equally or larger men at the other side of this tavern who see the bartender over the crowd of people, and they start to just move straight through like butter. People move out of their way out of fear and seemingly respect.
You get your boyfriends to do your job for you? I'm in danger.
They come up, put their hands on you, when they proceed to start to lift you. You want to struggle?
Yes, I shall struggle.
$21 and a 35.
35 would carry. The 21 would not. We're going off AC.
No, going off of versus strength, so you still have a chance to break out of.
Is that a check or is that a saving throw then?
Just make it a saving throw if you have like any bonuses there.
Okay, that one passes. I love this rolling on this. Yeah, they picked me up.
Yeah, they pick you up, drag you away. You see the two guys that helped you up kind of go like this to you, and your natural perception sucks, right? You're passive.
Yeah.
Make a perception check as they lift you into the air over the crowd. You can hear them going boo as they carry you out, and drinks get thrown your way, and you get wet and splashed over. You just see the guys like toodaloo as they carry you out. And as you get closer and closer to the front, it's a mix of boos from the people who see what's going on and know what's going on. And it slowly turns into a, throw him on his ass! Throw him on his ass! Throw him on his ass! And sure enough, they take you to the front of this establishment and throw you out onto this cobblestone road. The people outside... Yeah. The people outside of the establishment like back away from you, astonished and scared, insulted. You notice that a lot of them are wearing blacks and reds and gray colors, and they kind of match the aesthetic of this environment. It's very drab. The city itself that you're in, the people like look at you and they kind of look like they're just having bad days all around. And as you get to your feet and get your bearings, dusting yourself off maybe. You're wet from the liquor and the waters they threw at you and such. You turn and kind of facing towards one way of the road, you can see that there's a towering black castle. Again, you've never been here and you can't tell where this is. And then looking back the other way, you notice that the as the road like leads out, there's a bunch of like buildings that block the outer area of the city. But just over that, you can see looming out in the distance what looks like the shape of a mountain that's been half collapsed down its center. And as the moonlight kind of cascades down over it, you see that there is a silvery glow, some of it running off of this mountain like veins. It illuminates out in the distance, almost like looking at a lone city in the middle of the desert.
Okay.
And you do have some knowledge of that. And it sparked in your mind that there was some city or other, you just don't remember that detail. What it was called.
Do I know the name of the mountain?
Not the name of the mountain, but you know that it is actually a volcanic mountain. That
good ore.
Once housed a near unlimited amount of unrefined adamantite. Thinking this over, pinpointing on the map, you realize that you're somewhere south.
Wasn't I just north a minute ago?
You are very far, very far.
Oh no. Alright.
Now,
well,
we will cut back to Yuri.
He was in a very strange place with very strange people. He's scared.
How long did it take you to find me?
Well, I was tracking you back in the city of Mountain Slide. Wasn't too hard. Once I figured out where you were staying, and then there was word that your sister was in the town. Unexpected, but welcome.
You know, they have a word for that. It's called stalking, Red.
I am a bounty hunter. On contract duty, and at the will of someone else. More powerful than anyone you know.
And who would that be?
The Lords of Sweetwater. We do not speak their names, and you know it.
You and all your rules. You know, to be a man that slaughters people for a living, you sure do have a weird sense of honor.
It's called a code.
Yes, and I have my own code, and I followed it. Look where that got me.
Here. We will rest here. And you see that there's like this large form of rock, or like a slab of rock that kind of like circles around. And at its center, there's like a large bush growing and vines coming off and pulling it across the top of the stone. And it's a perfect little area where he kind of kicks over a couple of leaves, throws down his bag, and then he like plops down in like a cross-legged position. Well, go ahead and sit.
Yuri moves to sit like right in front of him, cross-legged as well, her knees touching his. She's never been scared of Red. She knows what he's capable of, but in an odd sense, she's had a sense of peace when around him, because at least she knew what to expect.
Do you mind moving back a little bit?
No.
How else am I going to cook?
I want answers, Red, and you know I do. Why is this eating you?
Why is this eating me?
Why are you following me? Why didn't you just let the others come? You knew I would have had a better chance.
The Southern Lord was the hand that fed me. I worked for him. Now that he is not present, I must prove myself to the other lords in order to continue to put food on my table. My family depends on me. And I may not always like what I do. It's not whether we like it. It's what must be done.
Yes, but at one time I would have called you Family Red. And she kind of gets up and moves back for him. She goes and sits her back turned to him.
Perfect. And he reaches into his bag. You hear the clanking of metal pans and pots. He like sets them down carefully, putting down like a roll of knives and utensils. And then he starts kind of stacking what looks like little pieces of charcoal, and he sets layers of grills on top of each other before he takes out some meat and starts to prep it. It's been marinating for days.
And you know very well I won't eat it.
Suit yourself. It's going to be a couple of days before we get home, but I assume that you can train that mind of yours to not worry about hunger, since you are a... what did you call it? An agent of death? Or whatever you people want to call yourselves nowadays. It does not impress me or matter, or do I give care. We are all nothing.
It is much more than that, and you know it.
Of course it is.
Also,
if you add the right
like,
seasoning.
She kind of laughs at that. She can't help it. You know, he does have his own charm. But going back to the town, Biscuit. He seems very agitated, and he actually takes off towards the scent of Zoe.
Towards Zoe?
Yes.
Would that have been back when Zoe left, or is that just
Yes.
happening now?
No, I just didn't express that that's where, like, Biscuit, the moment he felt Yuri gone, he would have went for Zoe, because she can understand him. Like, he wouldn't have followed Yuri.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Alright, yeah. So you notice that he starts to prep a couple slices of pork, and when he sets the pot down, he pours in some water, and he starts adding ingredients in a broth, and then he adds the slices of pork and other meats, and it starts to kind of all boil in together. He takes it off, moves it, adds another pot of water, and puts some noodles inside and lets that boil. And then he just sits back, looks at you, looks around. It's just like old days, isn't it?
She just kind of hides a smile because she doesn't want to enjoy this moment. But there is a spark there, and she just kind of shakes her head. You're not going to charm your way out of this one, friend. At one point, I would have called you brother. Right now,
No, this
I
is
call you
merely
an annoyance.
conversation. We were once friends, and we can still act as friends. Perhaps when you go home, they'll give you a position where we can both work together again. Although some of that trust might have to be rebuilt, because when I took the job, they didn't trust me. Which leads me to ask a question. You do remember the children and the giant at that farmhouse, correct?
Her ears kind of flatten against her head, hiding in the tufts, of purple. And her tail kind of slumps. Yes, I remember them.
You said you had a feeling then. What was it?
She just looks at him. Just know that they are important. We will not gain anything by them being harmed, but we have a lot to gain with them being safe.
Right now, I'm not sure what's happening. Since Lord of the South fell,
I thought for sure you'd take that position, Red.
it was not mine. Trust me. As we speak, the politics of that not something I want to be involved in. But
Yes, but
northeast, huh?
as you said, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but as you said, we are inconsequential to our thoughts and what we want and what we don't want. So the politics of it all, would it not also fall to you to maybe make it better? You know how bad it got.
The way everything is woven together there. I thought my debt would be released, and I could find another way to work. But once one lord falls, the contract falls in the hands of whoever wants to take it. Now, proving myself to the Lord of the North, I found my next job.
And she gets up and she walks to him, her hand placing over his as she squats down. Then do what you must, Red. We've always been friends.
I'd like to think that when we get there, we find some way to rascal our way out of things. But you and I know it's not that easy.
It's never that easy.
Are you aware of all the enemies your sister has made? Or at least, her little organization?
No, I don't really understand it. They seem like good people. I've never heard of them. Could you tell me what's going on? I need to know that my sister's going to be safe.
Being safe nowadays is a matter of how much conviction you have towards living. If you lack it even in the slightest, there will be one, or many, to exploit it. The initiative, for all the great things they've done for their people. There is rumor that there are men and perhaps women organizing together in the shadows. Villains to burn everything that the initiative has created. Literally, and well, they fuel the flame now that the initiative is no longer good for the people. And they have brought good cases to try to have them removed.
She kind of tightens her grip on his, not in a bad way, just kind of absorbing it all. I have to go back, Red.
I cannot let it happen.
We have to find a way back. I'll go. I'll do what you want willingly, but you will help me keep my sister safe. You owe me that.
Oh dear. He leans forward, scoops the noodles out. I almost sat for too long. Pours it into a bowl, takes the broth with all the other meats and such, and pours it through carefully. Grabs you some chopsticks, sticks it in, offers it to you. Are you sure you're not hungry?
She sighs and she takes it. This is trust, Red.
This is dinner.
No.
He adds another set of noodles.
You could easily poison me.
He leans forward, lifts the bowl while it's still in your hand. It hits you in waves. Delicious.
She laughs. You've always been such a foodie. And she takes the bowl and sits down to eat beside him in companionable silence. It's an odd thing, maybe perhaps if one didn't know their history, but she's completely at ease, even though she's being taken in. But she goes silent in contemplation of things that are to come.
Yeah, the two of you sit. You can hear the creaking of little bugs out in the distance, and it's just you guys in the forest and this small little fire while he cooks his noodles.
She does cast a a little bubble around them. It's just a faint glow of a shield so that no one actually can hear in, and they've got some semi-privacy going on. Plus, it's a creepy-ass swamp.
Okay. We are going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break here. I have to go ahead and use the restroom and freshen up real quick. I know it's a little soon than usual, but seems like a perfect time. When we pick up, LaFay, I need you to be ready, and during the break, think about what she might do to try to get out of this situation.
Yeah. She's possessed.
I hope everybody loves it. The tension, the spice, the thoughts. The DM brings it all.
The what?
Fenrir's like running through the forest with Zoe, and then he's like, "Do I smell pork?"
Oh my god.
No, and like the thing is, like they deviated course. So this is a little DM side note. So you guys went straight this way, like to the east, right? When they dipped, they went north, and they're kind of going out and then turning off in the same direction. You guys are just separated by maybe an hour and a half or so. And now that they've sat down to take a rest, you guys are continuing on through the night.
And wouldn't Biscuit have started to like catch up to them at this point?
I will, since I took that note, I didn't know that you did that, so now that I have that note, I will try to find a way to incorporate it in.
Well, I didn't think about mentioning it until, like, he's like an afterthought for me, but like it would make sense.
I think a lot of you are forgetting your pets, so like.
Hey, I'm getting better.
No, I'm just a friendly reminder, because you brought Queenie, and you guys didn't bring the wolves, right?
The wolves are there.
Yeah, all three wolves are there.
So yeah, like.
All three wolves are there.
Remember to coordinate where they are, because I'm not remembering them either.
They stayed home.
I'm in charge of the 13 night knockers.
Yeah. The wolves are at camp protecting that area, where the wagons are.
Okay.
Because I know
I will say I have no idea where Boxy is though.
And the wolves
Boxy's just.
Okay, two choices. You left Boxy at home, or you have Boxy in your pocket.
Boxy's in my pocket.
There you go.
He's not alone.
He's learned to like live with himself quietly.
Remember Foxy.
Yeah, remember your guys.
I guess I started the pet following scenario.
No. This is always a thing. While we take the 15-minute break, go ahead and mute your mics, because I'm gonna play some like break time music, and that way they don't hear everybody cross-talking while we're taking a break. So 15-minute timers, go ahead and set them, and we'll be right back.
You love it, right?
That's definitely a no picture.
It's not exactly correct, but sure. You're missing his wide brim hat and then the little pencil mustache.
Yeah, I know, but like...
I know, everybody hates the mustache, but I thought the mustache was funny. Oh yeah, Void, thanks for letting me know. I just didn't check.
Huh?
Thanks for letting me know, I just didn't check.
Oh no, you're welcome.
Let's see.
If he did look like that, he'd be like, eye candy.
My brain. I'm looking at Zoe's message, and then I'm checking something else. Awesome. Alright guys, we're all back, I hope. Picking up with LaFay, you're inside of your own mind, looking out through your eyes. And as the demon turns your attention back around you hear Riza coming down the stairs, shifting and moving through a bunch of debris. Ugh. LeFay, where you at? The Dretch starts to move in that direction. And the demon looking at you says, should I really let her join? I'm pretty sure my pet is very hungry.
LeFay is gonna try and swing at him. And as she does that, she's gonna say, "Don't you dare."
LeFay. Let's see. Make a wisdom save in order to try to strike him. I hope she heard me.
15.
Okay. With a 15, the demon laughs in your face. You thought it'd be that simple. Like, when you threw the punch, it's like your hand just moved in slow motion, like you're in a dream. And, like, you look back down at yourself, and he's just like...
Honestly, I hate that feeling. I know that feeling, so it's like, ah, crap.
Useless. A joke. You know we all talk about you down in the 7th hell. How can you live with yourself? In the other room, you hear Riza go, what the hell is that? Ah, you hear that? Should we go take a look, or maybe play it by ear, see what happens?
She's gonna say...
She wants to go see?
No, so when she hears Riza like getting attacked, she looks at him again and she says, if you hurt her, I will kill you.
Oh. Threats and threats and threats. Hard to do that when I have your body and I'm all the way back home. Many surprises are coming. Many surprises. And, like, he walks your body over to the doorway, and down, like, the hallway leading to, like, the front door and that living room area, you can see, like, Riza's, like, on the ground with this thing. Blood squirts all over her and the ground. Gets lifted up, thrown across the room somewhere out of sight. Oh, she's definitely holding herself. Look at the blood. She might actually be able to kill my creature. Should I keep you forever?
Is this about what happened that other day?
Huh?
She's gonna tell him, is this about what happened the other day?
What do you mean?
Where I was down in the 7 hells, and you claimed that I was the general blood-soaked?
No, you're just crossing through my land. It's just not coincidence anymore, is it? Maybe it really is the fates, bringing us all together, the thread of life. Delivering you is honestly perfect, and I can use you in so many ways. Clever ways. How's your sister these days? You hear like another knock of noise, followed by like a grunt. Sounds like Riza is like struggling and maybe going through some sort of pain right now.
LaFay's gonna try and run over to like see Riza.
Oh, no, 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 no. Remember, I have you under control. You're in your own mind, trapped. Now I ask you a question. It's very rude. How's your sister these days? Maybe the Elven City. Enough of those traitors not doing their job like they were supposed to. Instead, they valued their life more than serving a greater purpose. Useless. That's why we need to overrun you all. It just... You people up here. You take and you build and you don't realize how much destruction you actually cause. We're simply looking to purify it.
She is gonna try and... She's gonna try and cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy.
You can't. He has control of your body. However, I'll let you do another. I'll let you make another Wisdom save. And because you hear Riza struggling so much, and the anxiety is building up, and you're feeling the tension, but you can't do anything about it.
Not 20, 22.
All right.
Yeah, we're so close.
Riggs, your dice are loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, how come I can't get good rolls tonight? What the hell is this shit? No. Everyone's got loaded dice but me. I got loaded the opposite way.
Maybe you're supposed to... No. Think of it this way. Maybe you're supposed to be here.
I feel like to me, it just feels like I went back in time. Like this was the town before it was abandoned. In my head.
Nope.
Wait a second. So it's not okay. Just clarify that. It's not. Effie?
Huh?
You'll never know because your rolls are so bad.
Just to clarify, it's not because I went back in time, correct?
No, you did not go back in time. I can guarantee you that.
Okay.
Feels like you're hallucinating.
Drugs.
Unfortunately, that's not it either.
LSD?
Unfortunately, that is not it either.
I drank a bottle of LSD, I tell.
LaFay, this guy's laughing in your face. You see Riza like slid up against like the remains of the stairs. And this thing is like getting ready to take a bite out of her neck. And as this is happening, just what does she do? What does she say? What does she say? Come on, say something epic. You got a nat 20.
I can't even right now.
Not today, Willem Dafoe.
I'll give you a clue. This is Harry Potter versus Marvel Riddle, and you got the fucking book in front of you, and you got to stab it with the thingy, with the tooth.
Oh my god, what did he say?
You're in the mines.
What was the quote?
Do something epic. Say something cool. Punch him.
Yeah, punch him.
Yeah, you tried to punch him earlier. You want to punch him again, or actually try to punch him this time?
Kiss him.
Knock his lights out.
The power of theater.
Everybody,
she's gonna. Yeah, she. How about instead of like she goes for the neck, like she tries to like
grab
him. Yeah.
He sees you coming, and it's almost like he's like doing that trick where he's pulling away from you, and the room gets longer. And as you're reaching out, like you get these like sudden flashes of everyone who's affected you in your life. Especially flashes of Johnny, as he starts to flash and almost appear like he's right next to you, and you both seemingly grab him by the throat, pinning him down to the ground. and you see Johnny glowing next to you, and he looks over at you and gives you a wink. And the demon suddenly is like, "No, wait, this is supposed to happen." He shatters within your mind and becomes 1,000 little crystalline stars as radiant energy bursts forth from Johnny and diminishes the demon, and you're suddenly back in your body. The drenched, bleeding, and about to take a bite out of Riza. What do you do?
She's gonna take out her knife and stab it through the neck.
Taking out a knife, stab it through the neck. Go ahead and attack with advantage.
Yeah, freaking 1. Wait, advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
9. It's so bad.
All right.
Mention you are using your dexterity check, not using your weapon.
Oh shit! Hang on. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Because I know her cinder sword broke.
Page. I don't think you have it yet. The item that I think you're thinking of.
Don't.
You just have a short sword.
Yeah, just a short sword. So what would that be? Just oh my gosh. Short sword.
Catch this.
Just put it in your inventory quickly.
How do you do it?
Are you on the phone?
Oh, okay.
Do what?
Click the plus modifier. She's trying to figure out how to attack with a weapon on the D&D Beyond app.
Oh my gosh, how do you do it? How do you do it?
Are you in actions?
On your actions page, you click the hit DC plus modifier for the weapon that you're trying to use.
If she succeeds in this, we're giving her a gold star for crying.
What?
Okay.
On your action page.
You're on the app, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on action page.
On the screen, do you see a bit? Okay, you're under actions. Where's your weapon? Do you see your weapon? It should say the name of your weapon.
Cinder blade, but it's broken. So she has a cinder blade and
Cinder blade's been broken. So you go to the short sword. That's what you're using now, right?
Yeah, and it's on inventory.
Okay, just equip it.
You're looking for the action page.
Go down to the inventory and check the little box so that way you equip it.
I see what's going on.
Oh, got it. Wait. No.
I'm just gonna say, when I see you guys,
14.
I'm giving her a gold star for trying.
She's rolled 4 5s in a row.
Okay. You move up with the blade, you swing down on it, and it just right off of its armor. And it bites down on Riza's neck. She lets down a scream of pain as this thing is just latched onto her neck.
Effie.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why?
Riza will now try to break out of this. Oh, no fucking way.
I don't like you. I don't like...
Riza, struggling, getting bit. And you see her muscles flex and veins start to go through her arm as she forcefully pushes this thing back. And it's like still latched on. You see its eyes widen. And she she jams her clawed hand into its neck and begins to pull its head off.
Oh. Barbarian in the making.
What the fuck?
Perfect.
Yes! Fuck yes! And like she goes over, she kisses you.
Well, LaFay's like
Let's go!
right now.
My first monster! Fuck, that hurts! Ah, fuck, that hurts! Oh. Ow, 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 ow.
She's gonna look at her. Will you marry me?
This is such a perfect time, isn't it?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
LaFay, you're looking over her wound. You see that there's bite marks going all along her neck and arm, and she's like, "It's not that bad. It's not that bad." Reaches into her pocket, pulls out a potion. Oh, it's a little better. A little better. What'd you find?
I didn't really find anything because I was under possession.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure it tried to do something to me. Its eyes like flared funny and all that.
It was trying to possess you.
Is there any more? I can take on some more. And you see like her like blood, like her veins are still like pulsing, and her like heart, you can almost hear her heartbeat.
Not that I know of.
Damn. And she starts to relax. And it, like suddenly it's like she's just her normal self, and she just looks cute at you. She goes, "You proud of me?" And
I'm super proud of you.
That's when you hear the back door.
Oh, you little. No. We should go.
What the hell is that? I'm gonna get angry again, I swear to God. No, let's kill it. Let's kill it.
Don't get angry at them. Let's run.
And you notice that, like, it's almost like a shadow's being cast through the window as the light that's coming down the hallway suddenly starts to blacken out. And something moves in front of the window, and you see that there's this horned creature putting its hand against the window like this.
Ew.
She's just like, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. And she like dips out the front door.
I'm following out there.
And as you guys are running away from the damaged house, you peek back, she does as well. And across the field, not only do you see these shadow creatures like zipping and moving around, you see that kind of trailing further back are a bunch of like bodies going like this.
No.
Down below. With the mayor. He leads you through the passage and through that doorway. You see that the lights above the door are 3 red lights that as you cross through the doorway, there's another 3 on the other side that are all white. He closes the door and he spins what looks like a wheel, and as he does this, the dials all switch red. He leads you through this large, cavernous, empty room, and all the way near the base, you can hear what sounds like this little buzzing noise and sparks of electricity. And he goes over and he grabs this mechanism and he cranks it on, and suddenly a bunch of lights illuminate this cave. And you see that he's got a bunch of what looks like these holes in the wall. Chariots kind of take up certain spaces, armored wagons and weapons along the walls. There's armor sets in glass in different directions, and one of them in particular catches your eye, and it looks very similar to the Whispering Knights, kind of like an offshoot to it. He goes over and he sits down on this like central like console, like a desk that surrounds him, like a circular desk, and he just starts like touching a bunch of things that you can't really see from your position.
And there's no one else down here?
Nope. You see that there's like different entryways and passages. Some of those holes in the wall where there's like wagons and such, and some of them you see that there's also those hellish war tanks with some of their armor stripped apart and reconfigured, and looks like there's like tanks and oils running across the floor. The whole place smells like mildew and oils, and like metals have been like forged and reforged here. And it seems like this place is bigger in every direction that you look.
Why do you have all this?
I'd like to say it's my getaway home, but instead, I inherited it. He gets up, grabs what looks like a piece of paper that pulls out of thin air.
Out of character for a second. Is this Batman? I'm joking.
He like comes over and he just shows you what he wrote, and it just says 39th day here. Finally made contact with someone from above. This is what I've been doing. Cataloging my days down here since the day that thing came to my town and took everyone away.
The devil creature?
There was some sort of large monster and a band of little demon goblins. I'm not even sure what they were. First they took my assistant, then the rest of the staff. I watched helplessly as I tried to get myself ready for the fight, but then the elevator got jammed. And I got stuck down here. And you see him like hobble off towards like one of those tunnels that leads down, and it seems to kind of like shrink into like a normal passageway, whereas it goes from this large cavernous area, it just shrinks into a doorway. And he goes down that way and he looks at you guys. I don't assume there's much up there, is there?
We have a few friends up there right now.
Well, a lot of good I'll do for all of you. You need any supplies before you head back up?
I don't assume you have any idea where the people have been taken, do you?
Well, maybe dead. Took their bodies with them. Maybe alive, enslaved, or worse. I don't know. I just don't know. Roy Coinman, mayor of the city, the town, its people. You know what the worst part was? I didn't realize how useless I was. Not while I was down here, but when I realized I'd done nothing to prepare us for it.
I don't think anyone could have saw this coming. The only thing that matters now is what we can do now. So come with us.
I don't know about that.
It's better than staying down here and dying of starvation eventually.
Well, at least I know the elevator works, so I'll definitely come up when I'm ready. But right now, I just need a little time before I head back up there, you know? Maybe I can figure out from here. Now, for sure. I can investigate what's left up there and maybe try to piece it together. He, like, kind of goes back to, like, where his, like, desk is. He reaches under and slides out this box and starts digging through it. Throws a couple of random things aside. And then finally he takes out this box that he cracks open. And you see that it's inside, it has, like, this black orb. Not necessarily like a seeing glass or anything like that. It's just this black orb, like a ball, that he just passes over to you.
Better take it.
Take it out of the box, and like I said, give me like a day. And if you need me anytime after that, throw it in the air. I'll be there.
Alright. I'll put that into the bag of holding. As I was looking around, is there anything that sticks out, like, at all?
What are you looking for exactly?
Just seeing if there's any, like, because it seems like he has a whole collection of items here, so it's like, is there anything, like, unique at all?
And there's definitely a lot of, like, very similar items to, like, the owl that you guys had. And lost.
That goddamn owl. Fuck you, Kingsley!
Yeah, no, he, like, he has, like, a bunch of similar items to that. Not exactly like an owl, but there's, like, weird little mechanical skeleton birds, and there's, like a tank of lizards that are, like, kind of running around with each other, but then amongst them you kind of see some of them don't look real. There's, like, statues of weird things in the corner, like knights and stuff like that, with, like, alien-like faces, and he's just kind of, aside from that, like, it's really, like, the gear and all the weapons that he has just kind of going from, like, different eras almost to, like, more modern, finer weapons that may have been used recently. But, like, there is, like, a set of stuff that when he had come through, he had put his mask onto, like, what looked like a mannequin, and around it you see that there's a bunch of other, like, gadgets and weapons and such.
What's all this pointing at the gadgets there?
You really want to find out more about my stuff? Ona's just, like, perks up. Yeah, this one looks cool. And she grabs what looks like a handgun. And, like, she holds it up in the air. And
grabs it and points it downward.
Stop. Thank you. Nope. Go. Go on your tablet. What was I saying? Roy actually, like, kind of waves you off, and he's like, no, she's pointing it the right way. Just aim it up. And, like, she aims it up. Now pull that trigger. And when she pulls the trigger, you see it just shoots a grapple hook. And it sticks to the ceiling. And if you hit this button while it's attached to the belt here, you zip line up. Very similar technology that they use outside of the Capitol. You know, those gear guys that swing around through the trees. Ridiculous. It's too much stuff. But this, I've refined it, perfected it. As you can see over the years, like he points at all the other suits and stuff, some of them just use swords, some of them just use their hands. I like knives. And grapple hooks. Did you like the grapple hook? And it's just like, can I have it? No. Snatches it back, puts it on the table.
Does it look like that's the only one he has?
On that table, yes. You do see that there's like little compartments and boxes and such underneath that section. Up to you how far you want to push that.
You mind if I look through this?
I'd honestly prefer you didn't. There's some things best left private, This is a legacy of mine.
Right, I get that.
You're trying to get a grapple hook, aren't you?
No, I'm just curious.
Daddy, offer him money. Maybe I can give him some candy. You're not very discreet, kid.
I pretend to be just as discreet as Ona was. Like, I don't think he would want money or candy right now.
Maybe just a pecan pie would be nice. Fresh, warm.
Oh no, do you have a pecan pie?
No, but we can totally make one.
Right now?
No. Do you have pecan stuff? Would I be asking for a pecan pie if I, if I had the stuff, I'd make it myself. I just haven't had a delicious homemade pecan pie in a while.
Okay, how about this? If you give us the grappling hook with the belt, we promise to bring you 3 pecan pies.
That's a pretty good deal. How about you give me the 3 pecan pies, and every time I see you or have to help and save you guys, is another pecan pie. It's almost pecan pie for life. Ona's just like, I can do that. Do I get a grapple hook now?
Have you practiced with it?
It is for the kid, right?
Of course.
He's like looking you over. You already look a little heavy.
I don't think I would need it.
Perfect. He goes over and he starts taking around some boxes. And he pulls out what looks like this old white belt. It's got like stains and stuff on it and stuff like that, and some oil leaking on the side. He like cleans it off for her, hands it to her, tries it on, fits it, and then he takes out the grapple gun and like basically instructs her on how to use it. And the whole time Ona's just like he's wrapping stuff around her waist, like explaining the mechanics of the grapple hook, and she's the whole time just frozen. And when he's done, he looks at you and says,
as he's doing all that, like, I'll write a letter over to Kato, letting him know of our status and where we're at currently, and also asking if there's been anything on the bandits at all on the roads since we left, and I'll toss it in the air, sending it to him.
So as you toss it up, it
didn't go through.
He's like, concentration spells, most magic, except radiant in some cases. Hopefully never an infernal presence tries to get in here. Well, whatever's left of my security there will do its job, but thankfully they didn't fight too much to get in here. Point is, sling rings, magic, etc. No. You're in my home.
Okay, so I guess I'll send that once we get outside.
There you go, kiddo. You're all set up. And you see that, like, she's, like, looking around, and she looks up at you, and she goes, it matches my outfit. I guess it kind of does. White on white. And she, like, goes over and hugs him. Ugh, okay. And, like, she, like, pulls away, and she has, like, this face. Thank you. You were really nice for giving me the belt. You owe me 3 pies. Pecan pies. And when she says this, they both laugh at the same time, and they both do the
Oh god.
and then when he sees her do that, he laughs even more, and then she sees him do it, and then she laughs even more. And then she comes over to you, and she's like, let's go back.
Alright, yeah, we better get going, check up on everyone else. Alright, we'll make sure we get you the pies. What's
He
the
goes
best way to
over,
send
as
it
you're
to you?
saying this, he goes over and he picks up his mask. Go ahead.
What's the best way to send it to you?
Send what?
The 3 pies.
Put it on the elevator.
Okay.
As you guys like start to head out, Ona looks back, and if you were to look back, he's like slowly putting on the mask. And as you guys shut the door behind you and go down the passage, the gate closes and the hallways lights start to. I can push the button again, right?
Yeah, that was interesting.
At least we can stand on our feet here. Still a little fast.
Yeah, this will take some getting used to.
You see the like the bookshelf kind of go, and Ona like steps through cautiously,
like it's failing to open, or
like it's like it was failing to close or open either way. Because when you guys step out, the gates to the elevator closes, but the bookshelf just.
As we kind of go through there, I'll make sure to kind of like pull the bookshelf a bit, so that way it's kind of covering it up a bit, but just enough to where like if the mayor ever comes back up, he can open it himself.
Make a strength check.
No, it's a 4.
Okay. Doesn't budge for you. You push against it. Even Ona like gives some power, but she has a -3. She's weak, bro. And no budge. LaFay, you and Riza are running back through the town. Maybe having left this horde behind you guys a little while ago. But Edard, you hear Riza outside. Come on, we can just take on a couple of them. It'll be fine. Maybe 3, 4, 5. I can kill 5. And LaFay, you can. It's coming from outside.
Yeah. You're not fighting these.
Oh, come on. It'll be freaking cool. And then Ona's just like, that's Riza and LaFay. And
Yeah,
she starts to head off in the direction.
And I'm just going to check the window, if there's any window.
Yep. So you head towards the window, which is like facing, the opposite of the. It's facing out west, essentially, over the town. And as you go out, you look, and you see Riza and LaFay like making their way through the town, headed west to the central plaza. And just beyond them, on the outskirts of the town itself, you see a horde of undead.
Oh, fuck me.
And you see Riza, come on! Bring it! She stands there like facing them. Quick cut to LaFay.
LaFay's gonna grab her and pull her.
Yep. As you get pulled over, Ona like goes to run downstairs, and then she stops, kind of sliding a little bit, goes back and picks up the bag of chips.
All right, let's go get them. I would say like as soon as we get outside, Edart's gonna whistle for Queenie and I guess try to call out to see like whoever's nearby, not knowing they're all gone.
So You see Riza and LaFay as they come around the corner of the mayor's office, and Riza sees you and she's like, "Look! I'm covered in blood!"
Okay, yeah, but just keep going. Now, whistle again for Queenie.
Oh, come on, you bunch of
Hopefully
wusses!
the dire wolves, maybe.
Yeah, again, like the dire wolves, they were left like next to the wagons, right?
Yeah, they were keeping guard.
Window Licker's, like, his hair on the back of his neck is like standing up, and he's like looking around like in different directions, in like headed towards where the horde is coming, and he's like kind of like seemingly like, and he like backs up into you guys as he's like trying to like move away.
Wait, we went to the carriages?
Oh, like they're in the middle of the town square.
Oh, okay.
Like kind of in front of where the tavern is and such. But the wolves themselves seem like they're like extremely nervous, as this energy is kind of like coursing through the town itself, and you hear off in the distance, "Maybe this time we burn the place. That's exactly what we should have done the first time we came here."
I'll kind of look for everyone. And what's the nearest building to us right now?
The mayor's is like right in front of you. And then off to your right, you see the inn, the tavern, and then the bank to the right of that. And then behind you guys, heading east, you know that there's a couple of like little motel type places here and such, and then other market stores and potions leading all the way out to the gates. That's the last direction that you saw Fen and Zoe heading. But you're calling out and you're looking for the scent or the track of others, and they seem to be splitting off in different directions.
Just all gone.
Yeah.
From the times I've been here, which building would I know to be the most defendable with the amount of people in our group right now?
There's 4 of you.
I know.
Probably none, as this horde is very large.
I know.
Not necessarily to hold them indefinitely, but to at least come up with a plan and try to figure out where everyone's at. And also, I sent the letter to Kato earlier. I forgot to mention that.
I mean, like, you have a couple of floors at the Tavern Inn. You know, the bank has, you know, like, its vaults and such. The mayor's office being in the center, you know, has that top floor, has the elevator. You can go back down the elevator. You just run straight out of the town. Maybe use the walls themselves, because there's like compartments that you can go into along the wall. And beyond that, you only have seen the entrance to those, not been in them, so you don't know exactly what to expect. But if you're using knowledge of, you know, being around soldiers and fortresses and such, those typically are places where they keep mess halls, weapon racks, and such, and things like that, like siege weapons and stuff like that. So that could be a spot, but it's up to you, like, how you handle that.
Room enough for dire wolves and Queenie?
Probably enough room for the dire wolves. Very, very tight fit for Queenie, because she's much larger than the rest. Make a perception check. Also, LaFay, you're here, so you have input. Riza obviously just wants to fight. Ona's a little bit scared, not really understanding what's going on, but trying to keep the wolves comfortable.
Natural 20 with the 21.
Solid, broken.
LaFay is mostly going to be making
Overpowered.
sure that
I'm starting to agree with the dice people over here. Like, Jesus.
LaFay's going to making sure that
Loaded
does
fucker.
not jump in the fight.
Wait, what?
So LaFay's going to keep trying to make sure that Riza does not jump into fight those things.
Right. Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, she's definitely, like, feeling the lust for blood. And then with a nat 20, Edward, your senses, like, are in full concentration. You're tapping into your lycanthropy, and off, heading straight east, you catch the faint scent, and then trails out further, and it gets stronger the further out you try to trace it, and you realize it's the scent of Zoe and Fen heading off in that direction. You catch the scent of every single one of the Night Knockers as they swept across the tavern section, went through the passages and out that wall, and headed out in that direction. And they seem to kind of curve off to the east. And aside from catching the whiff of Hugh within the tavern, it doesn't seem to go anywhere else but there, leading you to assume that maybe Hugh is still in that building.
Okay, so everyone split off. Okay, most of them are not even in the town right now.
How do you know that? Oh yeah, special nose.
Yeah.
The wolves are nervous. Even Crag. And you see Crag.
Let's get to the tavern. I think Hugh's in there.
Okay. You guys start to head in, and
that would be big enough, I think, to fit all of us, right?
the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go in, and like there's that main lobby room, which is like a 40 by 50 section with the clerk's desk and the two doors that go around, like on either side of it, and that leads into the large tavern / bar with the dance floor and the two-sided bars and stuff like that. You've been there before. And there's a set of stairs that goes.
If it'd be big enough to also fit Queenie.
Oh no, through the doorway, no. She would have to like bust her way through a window or something. I know, Queenie's a hard one to handle because it's like she's a big bird.
I know, but I'm essentially trying to find a place that we can all go into. Okay, do I see Hugh in there at all?
Like, let's see. I always picture a singular door, not a double door, so it's like I'm trying to. No, it won't work.
I know.
Trust me, I'm trying to work with you, but it's like, nope.
I get it.
The canon in my brain is.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, there's also Goliaths in this world, so like, wouldn't there be doors big enough to fit them in through?
I mean, like the world is prejudiced.
The world is prejudiced.
No, it's like it's not gonna happen.
I wish I had input here.
You what?
I wish I could have input here because it's all his decision, but like all of everything that you've displayed, I'm just sitting here like it's time to go.
Yeah, like the wolves. As soon as you open the door to this inn, they burst in and like they're just like running around the room, and they like immediately dip into the bar and out of sight. Ona, like looking around, she's just like, it's getting louder outside, and sure enough, you can hear cackles and like demonic like voices just search around the buildings.
But no sign of Hugh in here. I mean, outside, out of character. I know he's not here.
Yeah, following the wolves, you guys go into that room. Riza tagging along now, so that means LaFay if you're following as well. You go into this tavern area, and sure enough, you do not see Hugh here. The only thing you see going along the table is like the broken glasses and what looks like a singular bottle with a drip of blue running down its side, glowing into a little puddle. But aside from
he's
this,
gone too.
Ona in here and none of the others seem to kind of like notice what you see. They're just kind of like looking around like, what do we do? Do we block the doors? Go to the top floor?
I don't know where everyone else went, but I can think of somewhere though I can send us.
What do you mean send us?
We're gonna have to get out.
Where are we gonna go? We have to wait for the others.
I don't know where they are.
Where are we gonna go?
We're gonna go to the capital, okay?
The capital? It's so far away. We have to come back as soon as possible.
We can be there right now, okay? I'm gonna open the portal. I'm gonna get us all through. We're gonna figure out where everyone else is going.
There's a crash at the front as glass shatters and the door slams off of its hinges. You can hear the metal Knock, knock! We're here to say hello! Oh, God.
Everyone just run through once I...
Outside, you do hear Queenie, like, flap her wings before the crashing noise and just take off somewhere. So we'll do something about that.
I got it all planned.
You open a portal?
Yeah, I'm gonna open a portal to have the wolves and Riza and LaFay and everyone run through.
As Ona starts to kind of go through, she vanishes, and near the front, you hear, smells like magic. A portal! Get in there, boys!
Did everyone go through already? LaFay, did you go through?
Yeah, LaFay should be going through with Riza, who is doing the whole, come on, let me at him! Let me at him! Goes through, and Eddard, the last thing you see as you're about to go through the portal is like...
I'm closing the portal, and I'm gonna go get Queenie.
So, they went through and you closed the portal?
Yeah.
Okay. Which way are you going from here?
Is there a window nearby?
There's a window to the opposite door where you guys came, and there's a door right next to it, like an exit, back exit.
None near me, though.
You'd have to cross over to him. So you have a time here. You're doing like a turn. Like you have a movement, an action, and a bonus right now.
Where are the demons at?
You can hear them in the front lobby room, followed by the sound of like a growing.
Okay, I'm gonna go toward the window, check to see if I can open it real quick.
The window has a couple of latches, and as you start to slide it, you hear like claws kind of like all over the ground. And when you turn to look real fast, you see that there's like this skeletal creature. It looks in your direction, and you see its eyes are like, it has the skull, and it seems to have rotten meat and skin, all like skin hanging off of it, and its eyeballs are just like staring at you, bulging red. And it like opens its mouth, and you see that there's like wet drool and acid coming off of it. And
yeah, I'm not stopping to wait for it to do anything. I'm going out the window and casting.
And as you head out the window and you're about to cast fly, you look to your left, and coming down the alley, you see the undead like moving towards you, and you realize that they are very fresh. And not only do they look fresh, you realize that they look like some of the people that lived here.
I'm gonna fly up to the top of the mayor's building and call for Queenie.
A hand comes out. And as you fly up and you call out to Queenie, you see her circling over the town. And as she's flying towards you, you look back and you see the town is being overwhelmed by a herd of undead zombies. And amongst them, you see a couple of like evaporating shadows that pop up and look up in your direction. There's this large hulking creature that you recognize to be the Baylor. Eddard! You like what I've brought you? We've been tracking you for some time. You shouldn't have come back. I thought you might like to see my handiwork, now that you decided to come see Annabelle. Is that what you came for? Is this your rescue attempt? I own Desperada. And like the undead just like start to creep into buildings and search around through sections, and yeah.
Not even gonna bother engaging with him at the moment. I'm gonna fly up toward Queenie to meet up with her. climb on, and then what's the tallest building?
Probably the mayor's office.
Okay, so like as flying around that, I'm gonna cast another portal against the wall there, and we're gonna fly in through there.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to just do the swoop, cast, and like they just kind of watch you. Like the Baylor especially is just not really interested in a fight, more so amused by the situation. And as he watches you, you cast it, the portal appears, and you fly through. I assume you casted it somewhere along the side of a building in the capital, right? Like you had a place in mind.
It's pretty much like within the throne room.
Is that where you sent the others?
Yeah.
Yeah, LaFay, you, Riza, and Ona are confused as you were sent through. Ona, having seen her dad close the portal, calls out for him. And when you're in this room, you notice that there is a singular table running along the front of the thrones. And the room seems empty at the moment. And then after a short while, she crashes into a wall, falls down to the ground. Eddard, you're on top of her. And the portal, is it still open?
No, I closed it.
Yeah, as you start to kind of dissipate and close it, you see that there's a hand that kind of reaches through, and as it closes around it, dissipates.
Doesn't chop off the hand.
It did. It chopped it, and as the hand falls, it just turns into nothing. Ona immediately like wraps her arms around you, and she's like, "Don't do that again! Stupid, stupid, Daddy, stupid! Damn it!" says Riza. There were so many. But I killed one, and I got a payday. She pulls out a sack of 500 gold.
Yeah, but if you try to fight them, you're gonna end up like them.
Look, it's teabagging my hand. Ona's looking up at Riza like this, and she's like, "You really don't understand the situation we're in, do you?"
Hun.
Wait, hold on, wait. Is this the castle? Like the capital?
Yes, darling, it is.
And she like runs up to like where the throne's at, climbs up, and then sits on the throne.
Don't sit.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Oh dear!
What? There's nobody here. Who's gonna be angry about us? Who's gonna know?
If the guards come in,
Who's
gonna know? Nobody knows. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. The doors to the hall burst open, and you see these 6'5" knights step in, and their
head hangs down.
And they're carrying these large dual-ended blades, kind of like the one that Thanos carried in Endgame. And they just march into the room, looking you all over. And one of them speaks and says, "You better have a very damn good explanation why you just appeared here, in the capital's heart."
Riza, get off the throne.
Yeah, Riza had gotten up off the throne, but now she's like on the stage with the throne, and she like slowly steps down, puts her hands at her hips, and grasps the hilts of her blades. Raises her hands, sensing the tension in Eddard's voice. Well, the doors behind the king's throne push open, and you see that Godfrey steps into the room wearing his nightgown and a little cap on his head. And just behind him, you see that there's this like timid blonde girl like peeking through, and she's just looking around. And you realize that it's Rose Gold's daughter. And Godfrey looks at you. Godfrey looks at you and he goes, "Well, that's insane, bro." And he like steps down and like runs right over to you. "I didn't know you were coming. You should have wrote to me." Gives you a hug. Oh God, it's so long.
Yeah, it was kind of last minute.
You know him, sir? This is my fucking brother. At ease. And the knights like lower their blades, looking you all over, turning, and they go back to their posts. Oh God, how did you get here? You rattled up my guards.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there's a lot to explain.
I mean,
anything that looks different about him?
He has like this air of like excitement and energy and color to him that was lacking the last time you'd seen him, considering the circumstances. So he seems happy, and I have her name here. Give me a second.
I would say, like, right now, Eddard's head's kind of going everywhere right now, considering this is one of the family members that's died a year ago and now is alive.
Jada Rose Gold.
Was that the one that we ran into, like, the last time we were in the capital?
Yeah. Yes. She's like also in her like nightgown, and she like steps up behind the throne. Honey, who are these people? And he's just like, oh, Jada, please come. This is my brother and some of his companions, his adopted daughter. It's good to see you, Ona. And Ona's just like, I guess I kind of remember you. It's been a while, huh? Yes, it has. You're growing much larger than the last time I saw you. You still practicing your magic? More like my religion. Right. And like Jada like kind of like timidly comes over. Hi.
Or just kind of waves, hey.
I guess we're having a last minute snack. And then we cut from there. Who haven't we seen in a minute? Hugh. Confused and thrown about in this busy section of this town. You see that there's parties going on here, people doing tricks in the streets, there's fire, there's liquor, there's people carrying liquor, there's a guy who's naked begging for money in a corner. The guards that are standing around seem to like not really be caring. In fact, some of them even seem to be gambling and encouraging some of the bar fights that break out. And the people themselves overall seem very scummy. This particular night in this part of the world, there's like a heavy cloud that's hanging over you guys. Almost like it's threatening rain. The humidity in the air kind of like chokes your lungs a little bit. There's smoke coming from different places that you can't tell if it's barbecue or if it's just wood burning. You're starting to question whether or not you're getting a, what's it called? A stroke.
I smell toast. Does anybody else smell toast?
And like some random dude walking by, he's just like, I smell toast all the time! Continues to walk on. And he turns to look at you. Me? I am the great Houdini!
Alright.
And like some of the people like around are just like shaking their heads and they're like, get the fuck out of here, Carl. Nobody likes you. You see, I do magic. Ooh, and the people all mock him. You want to be my friend?
Maybe at a later date.
Okay. You want my card?
Sure.
He reaches in his pocket, and you hear like this like squelching noise. And he pulls out what looks like this. It looks like a business card, but it's covered in this green and white goop. And he just passes it to you.
Oh.
It's if you ever seen like one of those white chocolate bars with the caramel inside. It looks like he had one of those in his pocket, and it just melted all over his hand. And now it's covered in the card. And when you look at it, it just says Houdini on it, but it's spelled Hoodini.
Oh. Thanks.
He
As it proceeds to
waves
look at this thing and kind of start
he
trying to
he
wipe
waves
it off, or
he waves his hand in front of your face and goes, "Alex, you can't see me now." And then he just like fades into the crowd.
wow.
People just walking by like they didn't see that happen. They just let it slide between them. Looking around, what are you doing?
Well, first I'm going to ask where the hell I am.
All right.
If anybody's going to
There's a guy. There's one of the guards that had thrown you out at the door of the tavern you were at. There's the soldiers, and there's just a random pedestrian you can try to talk to. What do you want to do?
I will go talk to the soldier. Just be like, okay, quick question. Where the hell am I?
You approach them, and you immediately have the heavy scent of rum. And they both look at you. What do you mean?
You heard me. Where am I?
Who are you?
What is this? No, not who am I. Where
Look at this guy. He doesn't even know who he is. And his partner's just like, my hand is still there. And the two of them just laugh, seemingly thinking about some random joke that they may have had running between them, because they kind of exchange commentary. And when the giggles have run out of them, they say, "This is Lord Elwin Hannibal's city. How do you just stumble into here and not even know where you're at? It's the best place since the capital."
So how far is the capital from where I am? Just curious.
Maybe 3 weeks if you walk. If you
God.
run,
Okay.
maybe just a day less. And they like start laughing again. And like one of them puts a hand on your shoulder, and you notice that his cheeks are like super rosy from drinking, and his eyes are kind of squinting. And he goes, "Listen, friend.
I ain't your friend, pal."
Listen, friend. Like I was saying, what you want to know is that this is the city that's gonna take over all of Terra Promessa. Fuck the capital and the Stormbanes and all their
what?
Upright ways.
So you're a bunch of losers, bunch of drunks. Can't get anything done. Yeah, you heard
Drunks, yes.
Yeah.
Get anything done? Want to see how hard I can punch?
Well,
the other guy pulls him back, and he goes, "You're in the city of Sun Riva, boy. The city above."
Above what? A hellhole? A shithole?
The two of them like look at each other, and they're like laughing, and seemingly like they have. One of them almost says something in response, but the other one goes, "We can't talk about that." The city above all others, of course. Here. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out some silver, throws it at you. It bounces off your chest, and he goes, "Oh, slow reactions. There you go. Get yourself a tea or a water." The two of them like put their arms around each other.
I like to pick up their silver and throw it back at them at full force.
Alright. You do this. And they just look back at you. And they go, "Listen. You look like you got it in you. But seeing as we have weapons and you don't."
I should be fully armed. I should have all my hammers and shit still on me.
Those are little dingy hammers. What you got? Let me see. Hold it up.
I pull out the furnace and I put it onto the ground. It's pretty hefty.
Wait
As
till
you
it.
as you begin as you reach down, you realize that your coin sack is gone, along with the
Oh, no.
furnace.
How the fuck would I not have felt that? Okay, well then I still have the forge.
That dude got a nat 20 and stole 2 things from you. There's
Alright,
still
well, I'm
one
definitely
more
going
thing
back.
missing you haven't noticed yet.
My dignity.
Yeah, they see you go to grab it, and they're just like, "Ah!" He doesn't know who he is, where he is, nor where his weapon went.
I don't need a weapon to kick your ass.
And they like put their arms around each other again. Reroll every road. They like mumble off into the distance.
Well, looks like I'm going back to the bar.
Yep, going back into the bar, busy. You know, crazy behaviors going on. You like opening your eyes, realize like just how insane it is in here. There's like people literally having sex on tables, pouring drinks over each other. There's some guy who's like strangling another guy in the corner, looking around at others to make sure that they don't notice him. And the guy's just like, "Oh." And the as you like kind of like make your way through, you feel a hand come onto your shoulder and turn you around, and you see it's the bodyguard from the front. He's like, you know, I may have been distracted for a second, but I saw you. Get back out
That's
there.
nice. Hey, somebody took something from me, and it was in here.
And you came in here, it's your problem. So you figure it out some other way. Wait for them outside in the back alley. You figure it out. Get clever. Get the fuck out.
Hey, I'll pay for my drinks and when I get my coin slot back, or whatever the hell you call them, my coin pouch.
Make a
'Cause he
wisdom
stole
save.
that too. Oh, my D&D Beyond. Come on, baby. Give me... I hate this game. I hate it. I quit. I don't want to play this game no more. I got a 4. Why's it gotta be wisdom?
When he says
Why you do
this,
to me?
you see like his like expression just get so much more intimidating. And you feel that surge of fear that you felt when you had looked at Red before, but it doesn't like overcome you. But you definitely feel the urge to just leave at this point, as he seems very serious. Do you leave?
I'd rather start problems. My shit. I earned it.
Alright.
I shall not leave.
He goes to put his hand on your shoulder and grab you.
I go to contest that.
Alright.
Saving throw, correct?
Just a contested strength check against him.
Okay. 21.
Solid. With a 21, he grabs you and he starts to pull, and then you manage to kind of like break his grip and push him away from you. Are you going to attack him now?
No, I was like, you let me do my business and I'll be out of your hair.
Alright, and then
If not, well then things are going to get hairy.
Are you dipping, or are you going to try to fight him?
No, I'm going to walk away and try and find my stuff.
Okay. He gets pushed back, the crowd kind of breaking around him, and he has to kind of like push through these guys now. Some of them, like, you know, giving him space as they realize the situation, others tangled in the chaos. You go ahead and roll a perception check to try to spot those guys.
Come on, baby, give me a good roll. Nope. Tonight is just not my night. Jesus. I got a 2. I like to call upon the Forge God to help me find this.
So, go ahead and roll with advantage. Maybe saying like, "Damn it, Forge God, give me some strength."
Damn it, Forge God! I got a 14 on perception. Why did that work?
A 14?
Yeah.
Okay. With a 14, off towards the furthest back, or like furthest part of this tavern, like off past the bar itself, you see a guy like coming out of what looks like some restrooms, smiling and talking to people, and you recognize that the guy who first like bumped into you and helped you, right?
Okay.
He's this blonde-looking dude with a big Chad-looking face, kind of like a football player build, and he's like saying hi to everybody, and he looks over and he sees you, and he's like, "Oh fuck," and like turns around and runs the other way.
I will pursue him.
All right, pushing through the crowd, you start to make your way towards his direction. The bodyguard behind you looks like he gets into like some sort of argument with someone that breaks into like a brawl. Make a strength check as you make your way through the crowd.
Okay. 14.
Solid. You manage to shove people out of your way. One guy like tries to fight you. You pick him up by the neck and throw him aside. And you manage to make your way through the back door of the tavern.
Nice.
You are then in a dirty, slimy-looking alley. You can smell like the rot of a trash can nearby somewhere, and you hear like as a cat is like fighting another cat, and it breaks into like this like as they engage each other. You see the guy like at the end of the passage, and he looks right at you and like runs across the street and goes down another alley.
I'm gonna keep pursuing.
All right, pursuing him. Go ahead and make a perception check as you go into the next alley.
Perception. 12.
With a 12, you are going into the alley. The guy passes by what looks like this large barrel, and as he passes it, the dude hiding behind it is not tucking his feet in enough. So you realize just in time that there's someone there. What do you do?
I'm going to proceed to absolutely just train wreck the barrel to try and catch him off guard.
All right, go ahead and what are you gonna do? Like shove it?
Kind of like put my entire body behind the thing, like like a bash, I guess you could call it.
Just do a strength. What?
Like a shoulder charge.
Yeah.
Is that a thing in the game? I'm not sure.
Give me a second. I can like look real fast. There's shove, grapple. There's like a few other options, but basically, a bull charge is literally just your full force and dash and throwing yourself through something.
I'm just going ham on this thing.
Let's do this. Go ahead and make a strength check as you're pushing the barrel.
Yep.
And do it with advantage as you go running into it.
14.
You and the 14s. You can feel a little bit of weight. There's definitely something inside of this. Kind of feels like water with the sway. But you manage to push it as hard as you can. And the guy behind it goes, "Ah! Ah!" And he like rolls out in sight. And you see that at his hip, your hammer flops in sight. And he like gets up and draws your hammer. And you're like, "Oi, fuck off, boy.
That's mine."
It's mine now.
Oh, you want to fight for it?
You want to die in an alley today?
And put the hammer down. We'll fight like men. Fist.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh, a 7.
All right. Let's see. All right. The guy with the hammer, he's gonna raise it and take a swing at you. Let's see. I gotta steal your weapon here. Does a 19 hit you?
It does not.
Then does a 25 hit you?
That will.
Oh no, 23. Sorry.
That will.
Okay. With don't. It's the 1d8 plus 8, right? Bludgeoning.
Yep. Oh, but is he proficient in the hammer?
No, he is not proficient.
And he still hit it.
So he
fucking...
wouldn't be adding any modifiers if he's not proficient with it. It's literally just a 1d8.
Okay, solid. So no mod.
Not only
so
that,
for the hitting.
attuned to it.
So you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning as he smacks you with your hammer.
Okay, so 4 points of bludgeoning.
He's like, "Why do you even want this piece of junk? It looks incomplete." And then it goes to your turn.
So what hammer do I have? Do I get the dwarven thrower?
You have everything else except the furnace, your bag of coins. So you're currently broke at 0 right now. Unless you have gold somewhere else other than your main pouch of gold.
No.
But if you're not digging through your bag for a weapon, I assume. So just anything else you have on you.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try and if I can reach for the forge, I'll pull that out.
Yeah,
it's still on me.
I'll let you do it. Do you have it on you? Did you swap it with the furnace?
I would have kept it still on me. I would have ran both of them at the same time.
As long as it makes sense logically, and you're not a dwarf carrying like a bunch of hammers on you, you might be strong, but like, what's logical, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
The dwarven thrower is kind of light to dwarves, and it's always on their hip, typically for the higher dwarves.
Yeah, but he said the forge. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the forge and the furnace being on his back with his strength.
Okay, it checks out. Then you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first roll was a nat 1, but plus 12, so it's 13. Still a nat 1. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay.
These guys are not armored or anything crazy. They look like common thieves in robes and rags.
Alright, 11 points of damage.
So with 11 points, are you hitting the guy with the hammer, right?
Yeah. And a couple of his knee.
You smash into him, and he's like, ah! But he's still standing.
Okay, well, it'd be his turn, because my first roll was, well, it was a nat 1, then plus 12, which makes it 13, but still
you got
a nat 1.
You got a nat 1 on the first roll?
Yep.
Let me know that next time. I'll let you get away with it.
I said it beforehand.
Oh, then I missed it.
I said nat 1, yeah.
I apologize. It's okay.
I mean, you can
do
whatever.
No, you get out of
one hit.
You get out of punishment this time.
Woo!
The other guy, like, seeing his friend, like, kind of struggling, he's like, "You gotta put more swing into that thing!" He, like, runs up to you, and he's gonna, like, try to stab you with what looks like this very, like, fancy-looking knife that he's carrying.
Okay.
I don't assume a 16 is gonna hit you.
Nope.
And then you're gonna what?
I was gonna say I was gonna use my little hidden technique of why did my actions disappear? Of hit me, I dare you.
Ooh.
So pretty much I harden myself, and if they hit me, or I think if they hit, yeah, if they hit me, then they're gonna take
it's a reaction.
2d8. Yeah. They'll take 2d8 piercing damage if they hit me.
Well, with the second attack, 22.
That matches armor class.
And last time we were talking about doing on the nose. Are we still?
If it's equal, it hits, I believe.
Yeah, we're gonna do it like that from going forward, so it does hit.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yep, that's why it's equal.
He strikes you, and let's see. 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. So that's 9, and then they also have to take damage.
Yep.
That would be 8, actually. It's -3. It was 11.
Did I count too much?
You said 9.
No. I'm not good at math.
I can tell.
I know. Yeah, so they gotta take a 2d8 worth of piercing damage, which comes out to 4 pieces. 4 stabbies.
Don't listen to him. You play D&D. You're great at math.
No, I'm terrible at math.
There's a reason why I'm here.
I have to build things.
You're here to play D&D. What the fuck? We're playing D&D.
Math.
The one dude takes 4 points of piercing damage.
He takes 4.
Yep, 4.
Yeah, like he stabs you with all the confidence, and then suddenly he feels this pain go through him, like ah. Then he goes back up to the other guy. Swing and a miss. Oh no. 2d8, right?
Yep.
Oh no. So he swings at you after you did this damage to the guy. The guy's screaming, ah! And he swings the hammer and it smashes right into his face, which caves in one side, and as he hits the wall, it just smashes the rest of his face and he falls dead. Oh, fuck! You son of a bitch! Raises the hammer.
I didn't do anything. Is that really in your best interest to hit me?
27 points of bludgeoning as he brings the hammer down on you.
Alright.
He critted.
I can't get critted.
Oh, well then, you take 11 points.
And that is with...
And then reduced it based on, your resistance.
Yeah, that's what I just did. Okay. Then I assume it's my turn.
Yes, now it is your turn.
Okay, then I'm gonna whack him again.
Whack him.
16 hits.
16 hits.
With 9 points of damage for the first one.
Ah!
27 hits with 12 points for the second.
Finish him.
Well, I'm going to first swing at his knees to bring him down to my level. I'm going to swing at his head.
Ah! No! You
Well, I'm going to say a one-liner.
Uh-huh.
You fucked up, Aaron. Don't even know if his name is Aaron, but that's what he's going to die as.
My name's Dwight!
Nope, you Aaron now.
Yeah, you swing down, breaking his fingers and smashing right into his skull, and he just hits the ground stone cold. And as he does, his bag, like on his side, rolls open, and the flap hits the ground, and the flap comes open, and you see a coin sack roll out and a potion as well.
Oh,
a superior potion.
Oh, the little rat. Oh, I'm gonna pick up what's mine and say thanks for doing business with me and walk away.
You could say he saw the errand of his ways.
As you turn away to leave, you see that there's this like dirty young child standing there in front of you. He looks like he's homeless, and he's got like basically what looks like a pillowcase for a shirt, very much resembling like Dobby. His hair is like matted over. You can see there's flies going around his head, and he looks at you, and he says, "Can I have them?"
Them? You mean the bodies?
Yeah.
I don't need them. As I look at him, I pull out 30 pieces of gold and I toss it to him and be like, here. Don't spend in one place, kid. You didn't see a thing.
He looks up at you. Thank you for your contributions. Our queen will love it. And then, like, he goes over, drops to his knees, and then you hear this squelching noise as he leans down and he starts to consume one of the bodies.
Oh, delicious. Well, wasn't expecting that, so...
So, Hugh, did you search the guy's bag when you got your potion? Or did you search any of the bodies?
No. I would have just grabbed my stuff and went. I didn't care what they had.
So, grabbing your stuff, you don't notice anything in there or anything else. The squelching gets quieter and quieter as you head back down the alley. Where are you going?
Try and find my way out of this place back to go north because I have no idea where the hell I am. I don't know how far south, east, west, north, or where the heck I am.
I mean, you can go around and ask people, but like a lot of them ignore you or flip you off or don't give you straight answers. Eventually, you do find this like very timid-looking old lady. She's got like this like olive oil like skin, and she's like standing there like shaking a bell, cling cling, cling cling, and she
Is it
sees
extra
you.
virgin olive oil?
She like sees you walking over, and she like rings the bell, cling 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 cling.
Hi.
Hello.
So, quick question for you. Where am I, and how do I get out of this place?
Well, you're in the slums of the city of Sunriva, the city above. You look like you're absolutely lost.
I am. Because I drank something, and I magically poofed and became here. So,
Perhaps you would like a place to stay.
No, I think I'm okay.
Somewhere comfortable with lots of food. You look like you have a mighty diet.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm pretty poor, to be honest.
Oh, you wouldn't have to pay. You can eat, stay as long as you like. Come. And she starts to kind of like walk towards the east side of the city, and she looks back at you. You are hungry, right?
I mean, I could eat.
Hugh, you notice that like she's a very tall woman, maybe standing around 6 foot, right?
Jesus Christ.
The dress that she's wearing is like this slim blue dress, and despite being old, for some reason you can't get over her curves.
Oh no, don't do this to me, Effie. Don't do this to me. Don't make me break.
Hugh, make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
No.
What's with you and wisdom saves? I'm gonna leave, alright? I'm just gonna leave.
He's never gonna leave this place.
I'm fucking done with this game. That was 6.
So your instincts are really strong. You feel like this waft coming off of her. It's sweet scented. Suddenly, for a moment, like you're getting beer goggles, and suddenly you don't see an old woman. You see a bodacious elf woman.
Oh,
but
then I have to reject.
But there's a voice in the back of your head saying, "Don't fucking do it!" As you do power through, and her magic or influence is not as strong as she believed it would be. And when your vision starts to kind of come back, you just see the old lady again, and she's like, "What's the matter? Don't you want to have a great night?"
I'm good. I'm a man of God.
Did you just say no to me? No one says no to me!
I'm a man of God, I can't. I'm holy.
No one says no to me!
I'm sure you're lovely to be with, but I'm a man of God.
Help me.
Are you choking on your own disappointment in
having
yourself?
a heart attack.
She falls over in the middle of the town.
What the fuck, you?
I'm just gonna start backing away slowly, like I don't know what's going on here.
Like as you back away slowly, the people in the town like just like this is the people of the towns right now, just like walking past. Some of them just step over her body, and then you see like there's 3 little kids that weave their way through the crowd. They grab her arms and legs and just start pulling her down an alley.
I'm just like, okay.
It's a town full of cannibals.
You just run. Just run so you can't run no more.
I'm just gonna start slowly walking away. I'm like, well, I'm good with the cannibalism and the heart attacks. I'm gonna try and find my way out of this place.
Goes to sleep in an alley, just beady little eyes at the end of the alley.
He's definitely not in Kansas anymore.
I ain't anywhere anymore.
So yeah, Hugh, you witness this weird crazy shit, and as you wander off into the town, for the life of you, you can't think of any fucking way to get back home right now. And as we zoom slowly away from you and pan over the city, you can hear chaos going on in the night. In the distance, there's some flare and fires exploding off in the city. And you can almost hear the cries of people everywhere.
Well, this was an interesting experience. I don't want to do this again.
Eris, right?
Yes.
Runs over, and eventually what you guys come across is not a bog or a swamp. It's literally this still pool of water that goes in this oval shape. There is this tree that kind of like breaks into, like the main trunk comes up a couple of feet and then breaks into 1,000 branches that come down and go back into the earth. The fox spirit runs over and takes cover here and looks over at you guys. This is a safe place. You can rest for the night. We've been going for hours.
Zoe's gonna look around and then towards the tree. How do you know it's safe here?
Anything that we would have run into is now gone. I made it safe for both of you.
Thank you. And she's gonna like kneel down right beside Eris.
The spirit of this fox like curls up onto your lap, swirls around your body real quick, and then like rests and sets its head down.
She's gonna smile, and as she's holding back a few tears, I never told you about my fox, have I?
I mean, I've seen you summon it, but I don't know the story behind it.
When I was little, before losing my parents and Yuri, there was a fox I used to take care of.
Huh.
Abandoned by its own kind. I became friends with him. He meant the world to me. And she's just gonna keep petting Eris as she smiles. It's one of the hardest feelings that I've had, losing him.
Well, I mean, it looks like he's here with us right now.
The day that he was killed, when he was gone, I thought I lost him for good. But he formed into what he is now. I just think it's fate that he's still by my side.
Fenrir smiles at that notion, and he's gonna kind of like look around at the area around us. What is this place, anyways?
A fox like perks its ears and looks up at Fen. And Zoe, you hear the voice say, "It used to be a sacred place. People would come and pray here to their gods. Place of positivity. But, like all things that came before, its people died out, the belief along with it. And when the land started to be overcome with its darkness, it no longer was a holy place. Now it's just quiet. And we're being protected right now." And the fox looks up at you, Zoe, and it says, "If it wasn't you, it would have had to be someone else."
She's gonna smile and pet Eris, and she's gonna relay that message to Fenrir.
Is it okay if you guys set up something for food?
Yeah. The spirit of Eris just kind of like nods its head and then lays back down on Zoe's lap.
He goes around and finds some like dry brush and then brings it back, makes like a little tiny fire in the area.
You know what this reminds me of?
What, when I first met you?
That. Definitely that.
Those things are pretty gnarly. The hellhounds, right?
Yeah. Then again, I do remember how you almost tried to pick a fight with every villager.
Hey, the drunks tried picking a fight with me and I met their gusto with mine. But this fox spirit, Eris, where's he leading us? Where are we going?
She looks down at Eris. It seems like we're being led to a place that needs to be saved. Funny thing is, it feels like that's what I've always been up to. Ever since you left.
Meanwhile, DM looks like he's about ready to kill somebody.
No, I'm
Probably.
listening. I'm listening, and I'm also reading through some notes here.
He was like,
I'm allowing the roleplay to happen because I don't have a lot of characters here, nor does the spirit need to say too much right now.
Fenrir kind of looks back towards the road, or at least the direction they came from for the road. We did leave everybody. I wonder if everyone's okay.
I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. They are strong on their own, too.
I can't find it. Where's my note?
My dog is just being a little menace to society in the corner of our eyes.
Thinking about a few things, and then what Eris had told you about how the place was. Huh. He kind of like touches the mantle. Do you mind if I do something?
Of course.
Looking at the big tree near the it's kind of like this big tree in the center of the area, right?
Yeah.
He kind of sits.
So if you're asking about where the tree sits in correlation to the pond, right?
Yeah.
It's like next to it.
Okay.
Yeah, like if not, you're gonna be in water, and that's not a good place to rest.
Okay. Fenrir kind of gets a bit close to where the tree is. Place where we prayed to gods. Close to divinity, like the catacombs when we were in the north. Huh. He's gonna sit down and close to the tree, and he's gonna focus on the mantle, but not the judge's room, not the Colosseum, but he's gonna focus on the one being that they saw when they were in the courtroom with the gods. The one that
Yeah.
acknowledged his perception towards the situation.
Okay. While you're sitting there doing this, you're reaching out, thinking about this entity. Zoe,
Yes.
you're watching him as he does this, looking down at the fox, maybe petting it, getting comfortable. And then the two of you hear what sounds like voices coming from somewhere nearby. The voices are saying, not exactly like whispering, they're saying it out loud, almost shouting it at each other. And one of them says, "We weren't supposed to split off from the rest of the group. We're supposed to stick together." "Yeah, but you know, when we're in the city, it's nice to go and stretch our legs a little bit. It's been a while, okay? We've been living in a fucking cave. A dungeon. A sacred dungeon at that. Don't disrespect it." "Oh, come on, man. You know I didn't mean nothing by it. I mean nothing by it. We serve the Queen. And nothing that we do should be without her discretion and her direction." And as you guys are like kind of like looking around through the trees and such, it almost seems like they're walking past you guys and they don't notice you at all. They're close enough like that you guys can like see that they're clad in what looks like these red leathers, and bits and pieces of metal going across their shoulders have basically what looks like sigils of fire going over them. And they're just kind of like bickering amongst themselves, and it looks like there's 4 of them. What do you guys do?
Finner kind of, leaving from his meditative sit, he kind of like gets up.
Yeah, you get up, your towering self. You would think standing there, it would get their attention, or even that movement, that the crunch under your feet from the ground. But they seem to kind of just walk right by. One of them like looks around, and he seems to kind of look right through you guys, and continues to walk. Did you guys hear that? No, it's probably some weird fucking creature in the woods. The longer we stay here, the weirder things get. Okay, let's just go.
Their armor, does it resemble that of the Cult of Fire?
No, this is something new that you haven't seen just yet. This is the first time you see an armor set like this, and the people that are walking in this group, they carry a couple of simple weapons on them. They're all very young. They seem like they're anywhere from like teens years to maybe like early college years. They just look like a group of young dudes walking through the middle of the swampland.
Kind of looks back at Zoe.
She's just keeping her eyes on the 4 men that are walking. They talk about a sacred dungeon.
Do you think they're going to it or coming from it?
From what it sounds like, they were stuck in it.
The fox spirit Ares raises his head sleepily, blinks away, looks over at the guys, looks back at you, Zoe, and says, "They are lost."
Are they good?
Looking at Ben. Again, Zoe translating.
Sorry.
"They are lost because no one taught them the right way. They wander and serve someone who lost themselves." And as you guys hear him say this, the group moves further and further south, eventually getting out of sight. And then it's just the rest of you. It's just the 3 of you sitting there, and Eris puts their head down and just goes back to sleep.
We're about to change Eris to being a girl fox because I keep hearing you saying her and his.
yeah, it's a boy. It's a boy. I know it's a boy. I don't know. I made it up the first time, and then you never told me the.
I know. I've had it written and I forgot to send
Now
it
it's
to you.
canon that it's a boy that has a cute voice.
Yep, it's a precious boy.
Fenrir just goes back to sitting down by the tree.
And you guys will benefit from a long rest here. Yuri.
Yes.
Red is now slumped up against one of the logs, passed out. His hands on his stomach. You can hear the labored breathing as he ate very well in front of you and has passed out as if this is just another night. And as he's sleeping, you hear the familiar sound of a blade being drawn. And out of the darkness, not trying to conceal themselves, you see Sam sneaking up on Red.
Yuri quickly, she kind of steps in front of Red and she shakes her head. No, Sam. No.
Don't you need my help?
But she says it in a low voice.
Come on. He's asleep.
No. Sam, you don't understand. I need you to do something for me. I need you to find the group and tell them that there are very, very bad people looking for them. Leave me here. I am safe. But you need to get everybody together.
Roll persuasion. And do it with advantage.
Okay. Okay, do you want me to roll a second time? Because that's going to be a 21.
And you can you can crit and maybe get even better results.
Okay, sure. Well, we'll do that. I don't think we're going to do that, but we can do that and watch it be a natural.
You get a nat 20?
No, I think it's going to be a 16. Give me a second. Let it.
Go with the 21 because that already sounds way better.
Yeah, it's a 16, the second one.
Okay. With the 21, Sam is kind of uncertain, but he also doesn't know you that well, so he chooses to trust you. He slowly backs away, and he's like, I'll tell Edard and the others. Where are you going?
Thank you. We're going to Sweetwater, and yes, you can come there, but just know it's going to be dangerous. There are things that even my sister doesn't know about me, things from my past and things that I've done, and I'll explain it all then, but you can't be here when Red wakes up.
Okay.
Thank you.
And as he starts to slip away, you notice that within the woods in front of you, bushes kind of start to move and trees kind of shift shadows, and you realize that there were about a dozen men hidden in plain sight.
Oh.
And they stand up as one and join Sam and they head off.
Yuri settles back down, this time a little closer to Red because apparently her sister has some crazy ass friends that want to save her, and while that's all sweet and everything, she knows that this is something she has to do. Meanwhile, Biscuit has walked up on he's clomped into this grove that Finn and Zoe and Eris are currently in.
Yeah.
And
Like while they're resting, Biscuit just kind of like comes over, settles down next to them, and the fox spirit jumps onto its back, and the two fall asleep next to Fenrir and Zoe.
oh, and he just
And
kind of.
as you're like settling in, Yuri, right next to Red, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's still like this, with his head back, and he suddenly goes, "I heard everything."
I didn't think you didn't, Red.
And then we cut real quickly to Hugh wandering through the city, confused. Fenrir and Zoe, along with Biscuit and the fox, all resting together. The fox suddenly like shivers and shakes as its body turns green for a second, and then just settles back and rests. And as we cut over to the capital, Edard LeFay, you've been treated to a bunch of little pastries and midnight snacks, and they even brought like some fish and chips and stuff like that Godfrey himself prepped real fast. And he comes out and he's like sitting with you guys, and as you guys were enjoying this quick recap with him, Edard, you notice that there's like a couple of like people that come into the hall, bringing food to the table, and these servants, like each one of them kind of look over at Godfrey, and Godfrey looks over at them and like smiles and winks, and they kind of like get blushed in the cheeks and walk away. Off to a corner, you see that next to the kitchens, there's this rogue standing there, and you know it's a rogue based on like the outfit that they're wearing and some of the weaponry. It seems like a fit of someone that's usually hired as an assassin within the Stormbane family. And he's like watching over the table, but in particular he's locking eyes with you. And he like just kind of like holds his gaze, and then he looks right over at Godfrey, and then right back at you. And you notice that he grips his blade at his hip. And that's where we end tonight's session.
Just smack dab in the middle of fun fucking nowhere.
Dun dun dun.
You drank the juice!
I know. I don't regret doing it.
Why is it early?
Hugh needs to let his dice make a long rest, because
He landed in the one like home for you.
Dude,
but
there was
Hugh's not at home.
so many moments where like the rolls just fucked him up, or you just simply chose to ignore the way back. It's just like, bro, like there's so many opportunities for you to have gone back already, and it's just like
Wait, there was for him to get back to Desperada.
there was at least one way that I had put in there, and he decided not to look.
Oh my god.
What was that way? What was that way?
So, the bag where your superior potion rolled out of, it like closed after it rolled out.
No.
So there was another
No.
set of gear and other stuff inside of there. So you would have found maybe a couple of the little trinkets and such, but amongst them was another blue bottle.
For fuck's sakes.
I guess you should have, been a little more piratey.
Now the
Nah.
children have them.
The reason that those bottles are there is not extraordinary, like part of some major plot. It's just part of this little organization of people. That I was like, it'd be funny if they had this and they could do that, and they do this while they're doing that. And
So what was the idea of all the street orphans being cannibals?
I'm gonna reveal it, just because it's funny. None of the other.
If it's a major spoiler.
No, it's not a major spoiler, but it gives an idea as to like why the town is the way it is. So like for Hugh, like you got the name, Hugh, of the city, right?
Yeah, I've already forgot it.
It's called City of Sunriva. City above is like the title they gave it, or the title name they gave it. But it's Sunriva. And if you flip it backwards, it's Avernus.
Oh shit. Hugh? You're basically in hell, buddy.
No, he is not in hell. There's a reason
I
they
said
call it. There's a reason they call it the city above.
I'm just above
He's
that.
in heaven.
And if you've ever seen As Above, So Below,
Okay, no.
Basically,
Whenever I
that's
hear
equivalent of
that,
hell.
I just
So,
cue the end
what you're
screen
telling me-
music!